Here we have Paladin Chunkles Bunkles. Hello, Empress Chronicle.
Oh, hi.
Welcome back to Charles Chill Channel. I am okay. I am hanging in there. Got over my flu of the last few days, and I'm feeling much better, thank you. I do have lots of drainage and congestion still, but I'm feeling actually quite well, all things considered. So thank you very much for asking. How are you, Empress Chronicle? The Empress has arrived with also, over the weekend, while I was feeling bad, I did start leveling a second warrior, named Second Warrior, and the beginning is so different, it's insane. There is nothing the same about the first act, which is crazy. They added a couple of more mini-bosses and enemies, added whole mobs and sections and areas, reworked how things happen, how the skills get unlocked. It's amazing. So, that's good. Also, Empress Chronicle, it's your birthday yesterday. Super happy to be alive another day. Super happy to have you here for another day. Applause for Empress Chronicle survival. Hear, hear. 3 cheers for Empress Chronicle's continued survival. Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! May this new year be blessed for you every day. In Jesus' mighty name. Amen. And amen. Lovely. Alright, well, let's get into the game, shall we? Time to game. Survive the zombie apocalypse. Oh, good. I wasn't aware it was happening, but you know, we all have something to deal with.
Never late, Frodo Baggins. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
Glenn! Welcome in, Glenn, my VIP and gentleman. Cheers! It's Empress Chronicle's birthday yesterday. Congratulations to her. Cheers to Empress as well. Bon anniversaire à toi. Bon anniversaire à toi. Bon anniversaire, chère Empress. Bon anniversaire à toi. Bump. That's for you. Hope you liked it. Ooh, we got tons of shards out of that. Lovely. Okay, so we got sent back to the Epoch because this game does not care about saving your current place in the game. Hello, Xanadu Peach. Hello.
Hi.
How do you do? I'm feeling okay. I'm not my best, but I am feeling much better since my flu symptoms of the weekend. So praise God for that. But how are you, Xanadu, my good VIP and gentlewoman? Glad you're here as well. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. Lurkers and chatters alike. So we're in the Divine era. That's where most of our... At least I think that's where most of our stuff is to do. Heoborian Cure. I'm going to do all side quests, I think. Yeah. Off we go. Ooh, the Ice Caverns? Wrath of the Wengari, the Temple of Heorot, Heoborian Cure. Oh, there's lots to do with Heoborian Cure. Interesting. I guess we'll start here. The Wengari Fortress. Krillip, welcome back to Charles Chill Channel.
Oh, hi.
How are you? Also my VIP. Applause for that. Huzzah. Xanadu is doing okay? Well, I'm glad you're at least okay, my friend. May you be ever better from here on out. Ever onwards and ever upwards. We'll keep you in our prayers. You'll do that, right, Federation? You'll do that, right? For Xanadu Peach.
Hello.
Hello, Nomad Leader. What are you doing? It's a death trap here. Waiting until nightfall and sneaking through. I don't have that long. The Skald can't compose a song for us if we die. We must wait for nightfall. I'll try and find the captives. I'm just gonna do it anyway.
Farewell.
Let's go. Wait, does he have more to say?
Hello.
No.
Farewell.
Off we go. Doing good. Played a bit of Last Epoch today. Almost level 80 on your Sentinel. Wow, you're going fast, my friend. Well, I don't know if you are going fast. I don't know when you started. Hello, what is this? This enemy doesn't have a name. That's kind of sad. I want to know what it is. Blighted Ice Axe. 160% increased damage over time. 31 melee, 32 cold damage. Increased cold damage by 42%. What the heck? That thing's nuts. It's two-handed, though. It's like a unique, but it's not. It's just magic? What? 26 forge material as well. What? I'm so confused. That's too amazing. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Shimmering spine rod. That's amazing as well. The drops are amazing already. Thank you for the lurkage, my good friend, Empress Chronicle. Take care of yourself. And enjoy the show. Oh my gosh. Okay. Need to remember how to play this character. It's been a while. It's been at least a week since I played Last Epoch on this character. Ooh, Wengari Outrider. Well, these are all new characters. All new enemies. Nice. Nice. They can't do anything to me. I have too much resistance. I do feel quite overpowered. I think created around the same time as you, just been playing a lot. Yeah. What master are you taking on? Second warrior, then? Probably the, what's it called? I can't remember the things. Probably Forge Guard. I want to go with two-handed. Two-handed build instead. Forge Guard? Nice, yes. I mean, honestly, Void Knight does sound really fun. But, I mean, I'll do that too, eventually. All of these subclasses sound fun. Ooh, Kolheim Pass. Coffee sips. Void Knight is pretty fun with the echo stuff. Yeah, it sounds like it. Very interesting. Very different from everything else. I guess there's a Void version of every class, maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. We're speccing into Paladin. At least I'm going to try. Armor well with a shield. Spell damage with a shield. What was I going for? Shield wall. Cannot dodge is not good. Wait, dodge. What does that mean? Oh, the dodge stat. That's right. Okay. Melee fire damage on recent spell cast. That's what we're going for. Increased damage granted and healing granted. That's nice. I like praying. Should I get Shared Divinity? Should I go Divine Bolts? Thinking of making one. Found an item that gave +3 Abyssal Echoes and something around 120% increased void damage. That's nuts. No idea if Abyssal Echoes is good, though. Yeah. If it's goo. It's pretty goo. Yeah, good. They also say Sigils of Hope is really good. I'm not sure. Oh. Rhea's Strength. Phoenix Strike. Oh man, I don't know. Healing effectiveness, health per point. Sigils of Hope is quite good. It has some passives that give an extreme amount of damage. Well, that sounds good to me. Should probably switch over to that, but what do I get rid of in its place? Can make it auto-cast when you kill stuff, so you don't use mana on it. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Oof. I cannot choose. It's tough. It's tough. I think Rhea's strength sounds good. Really does. We'll go ahead, do that. It's fine. It's fine. So now with skills. Sigils of Hope. We have Vengeance. That's part of our weapon. Oh, we haven't unlocked level 50. When we do, maybe I'll use that instead. Yeah, I think that sounds good. We'll wait till level 50 and then just add that in. My plan anyway. It's probably better to start. Someone in World Chat says, boycotting Active Blizz. That's actually a good idea. I mean, it's not a bad thing to do. What's the worst that can happen? Just miss out on a good game. That's all. Not a big deal. I honestly feel the same way. Like, I want to. I've just tasted and seen that Diablo 4 is good. And, I know I'll have to play it at some point. I hope to be able to have the strength of character within me to hold off on buying it until it goes on sale. But that will probably be a long time, because I bet it's going to make lots of money. It is going to sell like gangbusters. Can't deny that games have a certain quality, even though they have scummy practices. Very true. Very true. I mean, the same thing can be said for Hoyoverse. I'm totally against their monetization and gacha mechanics. But at least they're free to play, you know? Like, I can't be too mad about Overwatch being free to play and having loot boxes and microtransactions. Well, I guess it doesn't have loot boxes anymore, does it? I heard something about that. But it's just not a game for me, so I don't care. But Genshin Impact is amazing. It's a really fun game. The only thing that keeps it from being better is the microtransactions and the horrible way that progression is sloughed off to keep you from, you know, getting through the content more quickly, so that you have to consider paying for things. Yeah, that's not great. Can't deny... Yeah, I read that. I mean, I will say, the reason that Diablo 4 costs as much as it does, and the reason why Blizzard is a multi-million-dollar company, is because the graphics look great, the game feel is great, the sound effects are great, and those are things that you can buy with money. Those are the things that you hire the right people, you spend enough time and money investing in the quality of sound, the quality of visuals, and you will get objectively good results. So, that's something that a lot of other RPGs do not have. Indeed, most ARPGs do use a lot of the same stock sound effects. But Diablo 4 won't. Man, Whirlwind is so dang fun in this game. I gotta say, this is the closest game that I have played to the game feel of Diablo 4, though. Feels real good. Definitely does. Something I do have an issue with, though, in this game, is a very minor thing that can be changed with updates, and I expect it will be. The enemy variety is amazing, but the enemy density is a little weird. Like, there are enemies every few seconds. Like, you're probably not going to run out of enemies anytime soon in this game. Not at all. Like, you won't be walking around for minutes without ever running into an enemy. That just doesn't happen. But at the same time, there's a consistency to the numbers of enemies that you see that makes it a little repetitive. Yeah, enemy density is not very good, no. That is one of the weird things about it.
Where are you going?
It's like, it's the same number of enemies at the same distance, like equidistant, and the same number of enemies every time you run into them. So it's like, it's very difficult to actually pull more than one group of enemies because they're grouped out so far away. And so you're just running into 5, maybe 7 enemies at a time. And that's it. Throughout the entire game. So, it's like, it's very well thought out. Like, it's hand-placed there to be where it is, so that it's an engaging encounter. But it's never like in Diablo 4, yeah, you get times where it's like, okay, maybe a minute or two of not running into an enemy, but sometimes you run into a group of 7 goat men. Sometimes you run into, you know, a horde of bats. Sometimes you run into nothing. And then other times it's just like 50 what's it called? I can't even think. 50 different ghouls. Ghouls. When I first ran into a massive army of ghouls, I was shocked. It was awesome. In Diablo 4, that is. So, that kind of variety of encounter is what Diablo 4 has over this game. But it also has an open world. Even Path of Exile is better at this. Where it's just like, a few here, a few there, then a huge wave. And then you get through that wave, and there's a little bit of a lull, and then you never know what you're gonna get. Maybe a pack of elites. Maybe 3 packs of elites. Maybe 3 packs of giant hordes. You never know. So that's something that you need to have in order to keep up the consistency of the game's quality to the player. Because if it's the same amount, if it's consistent all throughout, like, you fight an enemy every 30 seconds, it's gonna get stale. It is. Some random character art is very highly detailed. It's true. I don't... I know most of them are placeholders, but it is kind of funny, isn't it? Alright. You saved us. They were going to feed us to the wolves. Get out of here. Your leader is waiting by the entrance. He disappeared. That could be... That could be helped. 36 melee damage, chance to bleed on melee hit, increased bleed duration. So what I'm noticing is that a lot of weapons nowadays are getting multiple prefixes instead of just a ton of affixes. Now, which never happened before. I'm using mostly maces, so I'm probably not going to use this. But those things. Look at all these other things, though. Like, even these look good. Even these looks good. And yeah, I agree. The skill tree in Diablo 4 is not... It's not great. It just isn't. But it's not supposed to be. Like, they are going for the lowest common denominator when it comes to the complexity and variety of the skill tree. In fact, to a certain degree, I prefer that over this one's skill tree. I am not a hardcore ARPG player, not at all. I am 100% fine with being a filthy casual, rather a cleanly casual. Like, look at this. This is the same grouping of the same enemies as I just fought. It's a little silly. Okay, this is different. It's not that different, actually. It's just funny to realize that. Kind of takes some of the magic away when you do see it. Diablo clone? Yeah, in a manner of speaking. I guess all ARPGs are Diablo clones, if you think about it. If you want to say it that way. But yes, Last Epoch is indeed an action RPG in the style of Diablo 2/Diablo 3/Path of Exile. Definitely taking a lot of hints from those specific games. I've heard this game defined as a mix of Diablo 2 and Path of Exile, and I think that's correct. That's correct. I think Asmongold called Diablo 4 an ARPG for people that don't play RPGs, with how simplified it is compared to others. Yeah, and I like that, man. I really do. I prefer Souls, but there are things about ARPG... Oh my gosh. Whoa. Okay, so there is no punishment for death. Charles loses again! Diab-like. Yeah, you could call it that. I actually have to focus here. Can you believe it? I have like 66 cold resistance, and one of those ice shards does about 1/3 of my health bar. Flip. Charles wins again! Yeah, I want top-down ARPGs that have the same mechanics as Souls games, with ability powers and skill trees on top of it. That's what I'm wanting. Yeah, the monster level removes some of your resistance. I know that, but like, if you have high resistance, shouldn't you be able to feel the difference? That's what I feel. See, that's something I hate about both this game and Path of Exile. All the things I dislike about this game are things I dislike about Path of Exile. The complexity of the skill trees. The weird, like, phrasing of different affixes. The issues of resistances being not exactly what they seem to be. And having all of these secret hidden stats and scaling of enemies that they don't tell you about. So that, in the end, it's just the same as Path of Exile, where you have all this mobility, you have all these cool things you can do, but in the end, if you don't pay attention for 1 second, if you just stand in the wrong place for 1 millisecond, you're dead. Because no matter how good your build is, there are just some insanely over-leveled elites that can just kill you. And I think that's just silly, it's stupid, it's not okay. Worst thing about Path of Exile, and worst thing about this game. It's really bad. 'Tis why you like Grim Dawn, Dencon Zenith? I do need to play it. I do. There are a lot of those games that I need to play. Is this any good? Stun, Shred, Cold, Crit Strike. More hit damage with vengeance against bosses and rare and bare enemies. No, rare enemies. Ah. Ugh. That would mean enemies without any armor on. It's a very specific stat. Quest completed. I picked up a leg. What? I honestly have not been paying too much attention to the story. To be honest, the story is obviously of second-hand importance in this game. Okay. Someone says in the chat, Diablo 4 in this game is a reskin of Diablo 3. Path of Exile is is Diablo 3 with autism. You just can't win, can you? Oh my gosh. I don't know why that made me laugh so much. It's like everything is just Diablo 3 these days, is it? Okay. And honestly, they're not wrong. Diablo 3 did a lot right when it came to mobility and gameplay speed and fluidity. Those are probably the only things got right. And I feel visual progression of your character. You can get into that state with Grim Dawn builds, but almost everything has some form of real nice survivability. So yeah, I like that, Dencon. Melee Telepathy Frost Mage has a 3-second invuln and a 50% lifesteal if I drop below half health. Oh, very nice, that's very tasty. Doesn't Grim Dawn suffer from the same remove your resistances for upping the difficulty? Not sure, only a few hundred hours into it. Oh yeah, you need more than that in order to know. Oh. See, that's the reason why ARPGs are definitely not my favorite genre. They would be. I love the, I don't know, there's a certain history, a certain feel to ARPGs that's based heavily on Diablo 2 and the gothic nature of that game. I love gothic things. I'm a little goth boy on the inside. And you know, a Christian paladin on the outside, a Christian white boy preppy on the outside. But on the inside, I'm really a goth boy, emo enjoyer of the edgelord variety. Ooh, Vengeance upgrade. Hits that you riposte cannot critically strike you. That does not seem too good, to be frank. Path of Exile is Diablo fanfic that ran way, way, way too long. Yeah, that's how I feel. I mean, that is definitely an interesting way to say it. Grim Dawn is Kirkland brand Diablo. Has a lot of story, and I suffer from alt-itis. Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm not a fan of story in games in general, unless they are told in the background. If you don't have to deal with it, and it can be well told, but if I have to engage with it, if there's lots of dialogue on the front end, I'm gonna be tired of it. Favorite class in Diablo 3 is the Monk. Monk was very fun. Of course, mine is obviously the Crusader. Why wouldn't it be? Let's see. Vengeance has increased attack speed. Yes, please. More of that. That's just obviously a win. Win-win. Like how Grim Dawn does classes. Pick 2 base classes for a combined class. Ooh. Yeah, that is interesting. I do wish... Like, this game is good for class and replayability. Like, class variety. Because every class has 3 subclasses and there are 5 classes. But I can't help but wishing that every subclass was its own class. Because Sentinel is something you can play with its own passives and never touch the subclasses. And still be just as good, I think. Which is great. It's a good choice. I'm glad that that choice does exist. But, I would rather just have a barbarian. and have the choice, the ability to combine it with a paladin, rather than have a forced paladin build in which you can have barbarian-style abilities. Because you do have to play through a lot of the game just as a whirlwind paladin build, which is in itself kind of a hybrid already. Of course, if Diablo didn't exist, this game would be amazing for its originality, but I can't help but wanting just more classes to choose from. Just in general. 5 is fine, and having subclasses does give you replayability, but usually ARPGs require you to replay, not only for the first playthrough and subsequent playthroughs just for your own fun, but also for endgame content or leveling up a secondary character. So you're already playing through the same content again, but then you have to play through the same content the same way at the beginning for a while with those main classes, those 5 main classes. So it's a bit more repetitive to get to the part of the game you want to be different in this game than many other ARPGs, where it's just like, choose the other class, and you have the different playthrough. I guess it is the same with, old school games, and any other ARPG in a way, where every class does have its diversions into different abilities after a while. But having more classes is just more fun. It just is.
Gods.
That's something I'm realizing. Subclasses are cool, but not if it decreases the number of other classes that you can play. That's why I can't play Final Fantasy XIV. Way too much cutscenes. Yeah. What I've heard of Final Fantasy XIV is that gameplay is subpar, story is the main thing. And I'm like, okay, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole, 10 something. I'm not touching that. 2 cutscenes you run into in Grim Dawn? That's great. Story is basically excuses to go smashing things with a hammer. Smash it with a hammer! I love it. Intro scene and the conclusion of the base game storyline. That's the way to do it, friend. That is the way to do it. Crusader is awesome as well. Yeah, I love the Crusader. Also, with Diablo 3 classes, you had a lot of choice just in weapon variety. I mean, I guess this game does have that as well, but as a Crusader, you could just choose to ignore the shield part of the Paladin, or of the Crusader build, and just go two-handed. It's great. Grim Dawn starts with 6 classes base, 9 with DLC. Oh, lovely. Cattybug VT, hello!
Oh, hi.
Welcome back, thank you for the hydration. I appreciate it. Remember to open the tops of your water bottles before you drink out of them, friends. It's a very hard thing to learn. Paladin likes FF14. Don't think the gameplay is bad. I do high-end raids, though. Do you have to do high-end raids in order to enjoy the gameplay? Because for me, in any game that I play, it's the leveling that I enjoy. Endgame is very much a distant thing that I may or may not choose to engage with. But I always come back for a game's campaign at least once, if I like it. So, but yeah, if the gameplay for Final Fantasy XIV were objectively bad, then nobody would play it at all. So, yeah, I get what you mean. Paladin Lock. Dencon Zenith has a melee magic damage character who teleports around with a giant two-handed hammer made of fire. Lovely. I love it. Can you play Last Epoch on console? No, you cannot, I'm afraid. It is a PC-only game at the moment. I hope they come out with more, but it seems like they only have digital copies available for now and don't have plans to bring it to console. Yulia sent me. To enter the temple, you must have the Blessed Horn. Those dang Wengare stole it during their raid. Unfortunately, their fortress lies just west of here. Lovely! Spine Rod of Conflagration. That's kind of amazing. It's a two-handed staff. Alright. Haven't been to endgame yet. Leveling is fun in Grim Dawn. Lovely. That's my jam. But yes, Cattybug, what have you been up to? What have you been streaming? How have you been? If anyone hasn't already considered following Cattybug BT, she is a lovely Christian sister in Christ and gamer extraordinaire. FF14 has so much leveling, says Palicole. Oh no! Oh no! I don't want to look at the screen. Can I not? Can you not? Okay, they're dead. Good lord. The spiders in this are so well done. I hate it. Most realistic... What the heck? Death Mask of Evasion. Acolyte-specific mask. Neat. I do want to try the Necromancer in this game. Is there a Necromancer that focuses on melee? If not, I'm not going to try it, but... Melee Necromancer is something I really enjoy. Like, it's really the only way I'm able to enjoy Necromancer. Scythe abilities. Ish fun. FF14 has a global cooldown style combat, okay. So not unlike World of Warcraft or Lord of the Rings Online, I guess. Had a ninja in FF14 and I loved it. Oh, cool. I mean, I could try it. Can you get away with just skipping cutscenes in Final Fantasy XIV? Oh, people would hate me if I did that. Can you imagine? All the Final Fantasy fans come out to watch me play it. They're like, what are you doing? There's the best story ever. Why are you skipping it? Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh, we're fine. Okay, there's a little bit more enemy density in this situation. That's nice. Appreciate that. Oh, Soul Bastard. It's a Necromancer thing, isn't it? Block chance, block effectiveness, armor. Gains a soul charge on kill. What is that? At 5 soul charges, casts Soul Eruption. +2 to Soul Feast. Not great effectiveness or block chance. Soul Feast is another Necromancer ability, isn't it? The spiders is why you like the hammer character, because their hammer swings are explosive, yes. Burn them! Burn them all! Purge the unclean 8-legged beasts. Okay. I guess the main reason why there's not more enemy density is because the game breaks when there are more enemies on screen. Just noticed that. That was fun. See, the game is fun. I gotta say, the gameplay is actually fun. I really have very few complaints about that directly. Asked if you thought a year out from its release, did you believe that Elden Ring still deserved Game of the Year? Last time I was able to watch one of your streams. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed it. But, yeah. Definitely. Like, there is no contest. I don't like God of War. And there's no game that has given me as much enjoyment as Elden Ring that's come out since then. Solid. Like, other than God of War, what is there in contention? Even this year's contenders, I don't think have come close yet to being as good. Not that I've played that many of them. Not that there are even that many of them to speak of. Always skip them? Can't bother to watch them. Wow, I love my fire whirling. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, they're dead. Oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Why did I pick that up? I don't know. Didn't even look at the abilities on it. Hey, we got a checkpoint. Right in front of enemies that are currently attacking me. That's really silly. That's something that Diablo 4 does, as well as this game. If you find a checkpoint or you come into a doorway or out of one, they're just enemies right there on top of you. I guess that is engaging, but, you know, it feels wrong. Anyway. You always skip them, Krillip? Can't be bothered to watch them. Isn't there like 14 plus hours of cutscenes or more? I think it's like 20. That's what I've heard. Glenn skipped a lot of cutscenes for side quests. Fair enough, that does make sense. Don't need all of that side questing stuff. Grim Dawn is real big on stacking effects too. A lot of % chance on attack stuff. That could actually be fun to do. I don't mind complexity if the stats are all easily understandable. Like, this does this. Nice. Add this. Nice. I'm happy about that. Yeah, God of Cutscenes. God of Rowing. I totally agree on that one, man. Whenever I tuned into anyone playing God of War Ragnarok, they were rowing somewhere, or doing a puzzle. I was like, what? Also, I did tune into Aqualung playing God of War Ragnarok. One of the reasons why I haven't been watching Aqualung very much lately is because he's just been playing that. And then other games I don't want to play, or watch. But, I did tune in one time to him, and Minions, to him playing God of War Ragnarok, and he was fighting a boss, and you could only play as Atreus, whatever his name is, the boy. Atrium? Atreus. Atreyu. And I don't like any game where you have a main character that the game is named after, and then you have to play a secondary side character? What? Also, I have a Dark Souls 3 moment. It was a shortcut all along. Lovely. A shortcut to a checkpoint. Friend has a spin to win character in Grim Dawn. Don't have the build though. Nice. I love... You know, I used to think that, oh, you can respawn enemies by going in and out of doors. Farming method unlocked. Level 49! We're almost there! Huzzah! Yes. Hell yes. Yeah. I don't get any amount of joy from anything half as much as I do from leveling up in a video game. I don't know why. It just feels so great. It's my favorite thing. Whenever you stop leveling up, that's when I stop having fun. Oh my gosh. That damage, though. That damage. I can one-shot those guys. Anyway, I should probably go back to the Epoch to sell things. Did say that Elden Ring had some weaknesses. Yes, it does. But the thing is, no matter what masterpiece comes out, it will have weaknesses. There is no perfect game. There is no such thing. Even heckin' Mario has flaws, but there are games that come close, and Mario is close to a perfect game, as was, what else? Ocarina of Time, as is Dark Souls and Bloodborne, and a lot of those games. Dark Souls 2 is the least close to being perfect, but even so, it is an absolute masterclass in progression. But yeah, I do maintain that Elden Ring has some of the most repetitive content out of all the Souls games because of the open world. the dungeons, the mini-bosses, the ever-jails, they are repetitive. And that's a problem. Not gonna deny it, even if I enjoy repeating it, which I do. I always want to do most of the dungeons. I always want to do all of the ever-jails whenever I play that game. Glaive. I was reading glaive when I was saying game, and it came out glame. When I play that game. So, for me, it's not a big deal, but I know for some people it's kind of a deal breaker. I watched an excellent video, by the way, by a legendary YouTuber whose name is Nakey Jakey. Anyone know about Nakey Jakey? I love his videos. They are so sincere, so from the heart. He's like the if Video Game Donkey were an essayist, a video essayist, that's what Nakey Jakey would be. He sits on a exercise ball and talks about video games like a crazy person. I mean, I do need cold resistance. Let's think about this. Also, that's one thing this game could get right, is just get rid of having gems and shards in your inventory and just transfer them to the crafting items immediately when you pick them up. We don't need this button. This button is useless. Why does this exist? Anyway. Truly got a terrifying build. Diseases enemies, buffs their attack damage and speed, makes them move faster, then retaliation tanks them to death. What? That's bizarre. Although, yeah, there are some builds out there that are like, hurt yourself, increase damage of enemies, but do this other crazy thing that makes it worth doing. And it's like, that's scary. That's a little nuts. It exists in the game, but I never do it. But I know some people actually do. That's an interesting way to play. Gotta admit. That's why I love games with so much choice. Okay. Atreyu is from Neverending Story. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So who is Boy from God of War? Dencon has been working on a more robust definition of good game versus bad game. What I have so far, a good game uses its systems to magnify, diversify, and intensify its gameplay. Okay. What about bad game? Would have to disagree with you about Dark Souls 2. It is a janky mess, in my opinion. It's not janky. Like, if you look at, technically, everything in the game, there are really, like, no glitches that I remember. That can't be said of Dark Souls 3. Also, its speed is very consistent. Movement is very fast. Gameplay is very slow, but movement is very swift. You move faster in Dark Souls 2 than you do in Dark Souls 1, which is very surprising when I played it recently. Which is an improvement, but the actual combat part is the slow part. You have so many more recovery frames than usual, and that's what makes Dark Souls 2 feel bad. But the progression system, I prefer to every other Souls game. I do, even Elden Ring. I also prefer the life gem system to the Estus system. I know, it's ridiculous. It's a subjective opinion, I know. But I prefer blood vials and life gems because it means you can eventually get to such a point that you no longer even need to worry about how many health items you have. Like with Estus, you always have to worry. Like, okay, do I have 5 left? Do I have 10 left? Do I have 15 left? But once you've gotten enough items and Demon Souls or Bloodborne, you don't have to worry about that ever again. And you just play the game. And all you have to worry about is when to heal instead of, do I still have healing items? Of course, Bloodborne is a hybrid between Estus and life gems. But yeah, if you look at Dark Souls 2's technical, it's I can't think of the words. like the number of iframes you can get. You look at the amount of character customization. It's a vast improvement over Demon Souls and Dark Souls. If you look at hitboxes are very strange in Dark Souls 2, but they're always consistent. Just as consistent as Dark Souls 1. Which not a lot of people know about. But the fact that they are odd, not always exactly as you would expect them to be, based on the visuals, that makes them... It gives the sense that the game is janky. But if you know where the hitboxes are, then you can very easily figure it out. And do better based on that. But I wouldn't say Dark Souls 2 is janky in any way. Like, what would you say is janky about Dark Souls 2? Exactly. Indeed, there's more repetition in Elden Ring than there is in Dark Souls 2. And more shortcuts and interconnectedness in Dark Souls 2 than in Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3. But really, when it comes down to which game is better than another, the game feel is king. And Elden Ring has massively better game feel than any Souls game that's come before. Although it is very similar to previous games. Which just goes to show how good all the other games felt. And that's one thing Dark Souls 2 also is different about. It doesn't have the same game feel. I think the game feel is good in Dark Souls 2. But it's different. It's very different. Oh my gosh, what is hitting me? Tome of Purity. Oh, Catalyst. Manus Catalyst, Manus Catalyst, Manus Catalyst. Manus Catalyst. Skill's called Bloody Pox, and it transfers from enemy to enemy. He'll poke one enemy, and the entire pack will just bull rush you. It's terrifying. That is terrifying. So it's an aggro build. Atreus. Okay. That makes more sense. Bad Game uses its systems to get between players and gameplay. Gotcha. Okay, Dencon Zenith, based on that, how would you rate Path of Exile? Do you think its systems magnify and bless its gameplay, or do you think that it hinders it in any way? What is your overall review of Path of Exile? It doesn't have to be long, but I'm wondering. Cliff's Edge. Across the expanse, you see Heorot's temple. Blow the blessed horn to raise the bridge. Is it going to actually have a visual for it? Yes, it does! Yay! This game is quite impressive, I must say. I mean, that's not that big of a deal, but it's better than just cutting to black or something. Path of Exile is a bad game by that standard. Huzzah! High five! I don't think the Path of Exile is a bad game, but I do feel that its systems do make the game more boring than it could otherwise be. Totally agree with you there. Woo! Woo! Yeah, baby! Oh yeah, I leveled up. What do we get? What do we get now? Extra projectiles? Fine. More projectiles. Judgment unlocked! Oh, 2,444 damage per second. Snacks. That's a lot. That's a lot. Judgment is very stonks. Stonks! I love that word so much. It's so funny. Oh, I do like seeing that. Those divine bolts going everywhere, that feels good to see. Very enjoyable. Yeah, game feel, I would agree with that. Ninja Gaming, and yeah, game feel is kind of king. That's why I say the best thing about Dark Souls 2 is its progression. I love leveling up in Dark Souls 2. I love getting armor and weapons. And there are so many armor and weapons to choose from in Dark Souls 2. Much more variety than Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls. And there's much more viability of any given build in Dark Souls 2 than there is in Dark Souls 3. It's just true. In Dark Souls 3, there are only a few meta builds that are actually worth using. Anything else is just a challenge. And that's what I dislike about Dark Souls 3. Thankfully, Elden Ring isn't like that. Just about everything... Like, there is a massive number of meta builds in Elden Ring, so everything is pretty well balanced now. Now. After all this time. Yeah, I'm getting a vengeance build here. I do like the movement, like when you're running around as a character in Dark Souls 2, your movement feels really good, in my opinion. It's just that when you start fighting, you have to stand still, and you're static, and just whoosh, whoosh, and it's like, why are you just standing there, you idiot? Very slow. Like, in combat, you should be able to move faster than when you're just moving normally, but that's not how Dark Souls 2 plays. But I would say that's its main issue. And a game having one main issue does not a bad game make. It just depends on how big of an issue that one thing is to you. And to me, it actually doesn't matter quite as much as I would have expected it to. Wait a minute. Am I even using Vengeance? Am I using Rive? Am I an idiot? I'm leveling up Vengeance, but I'm not using it. Okay. We need to change this. I like Vengeance, but it's not what I need to be using. I was wondering why I wasn't getting stacks of Riposte. Oh my gosh. That'll feel different, I'm sure, now that I'm actually using the thing that's being buffed. Good gracious. I am using Rive. Oh my gosh. Equipment acquisition becomes essential at a point. Okay. It's very similar. Doing so has specific features to prevent you from doing so. Oh. Oh, in Path of Exile. Yeah. Totally get what you mean. It's that random chance thing. The amount of farming you need to do at a certain point is ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah. Judgment is very strong, so you can turn it into an aura, too. Oh? Trading is in the game, and there's enough possibilities in loot, it's all but essential, and they intentionally made it difficult. Yep. Yep! And I can't say them nay, that's exactly the way they wanted the game to be made. And there are enough people who enjoy that it's a very successful game. But it does not appeal to me in those ways. If I want to turn my brain off and just play something, I'll play Path of Exile. But guess what? That's not what Path of Exile is for. You're supposed to, like, pay massive amounts of attention, get to endgame real fast, get as powerful as you possibly can get, and continue grinding infinitely to get more powerful and continuously play through endgame content and seasons. I'm like, I don't care about any of that. Which is why I've never actually beaten the main game. I still just go back and play through the, like, first half of the game and quit. make a new character, play through half of the game, then quit. That's the way I play Path of Exile. It is fun to play casually, as just a thing to do when you're bored. And also listening to something else, because it is actually kind of boring. As a counterpoint, I absolutely detest Fortnite, but I can't call it a bad game because it doesn't have anything preventing people from playing the game the way they like. True. So, I mean, that's the same as me. I detest Fortnite because it is a... This is Diablo 3 map. Anyway, I detest Fortnite because it is a cartooning version of a Battle Royale game. I already dislike Battle Royale games, but I hate the style of Fortnite even more. So it's a double negative. That's really it. Like, I'm not a huge shooting game enthusiast, and I'm even less... I'm actually not a fan at all of multiplayer content, so playing multiplayer in a game that is also super cartoony and, yeah, you get my point. Woo! That was close. Taking a lot of damage, and also doing real good damage. Okay, let's not die. I feel like I was doing more with Rive. Maybe not. I think Rive just has a wider area of effect. Woo! I mean, AoE is king. I really don't want to get rid of this shielding ability. It's one of my favorites. The game mechanics that were established in Dark Souls and Dark Souls Remastered were then removed from its subsequent sequels, makes them not that great of a game. Dark Souls 2 and 3? I could agree with you there, actually. Dark Souls still has the most, I would say, accessible and well-paced combat of any of the other games. Dark Souls 3 actually gets a bit too fast for me. Feels a little bit imbalanced with just how fast enemies can get. Like, it's insane, sometimes. Path of Exile feels like a pay-to-win game to me. And why is that? Stash tabs? Is that what you're talking about, Ninja Gaming? Like, for as casually as I have played Path of Exile, the stash tabs being, you know, pay to use, pay to get more, has never affected me negatively, because I've never had to save up that much junk. Which does indicate that I have not even gotten to end game. A lot of people are like, dude, those stash tabs are so important. It's basically pay to win. And I'm like, what? Excuse me? Yeah, I wouldn't call it a pay-to-win game, just gotten so many systems and features down the line that the game forces you to pay for stash tabs. Well, I mean, they had you pay for stash tabs at the beginning. Might as well just slap a $15 tag on it and give all the different stash tabs for free. Now, that's a good idea. I don't know how they do the stash tab microtransactions. Dark Souls had game mechanics outside of upgrading stuff. Yeah. Well, I mean, Dark Souls 3 does as well. I do prefer the gameplay of Dark Souls 1 over Dark Souls 3. I enjoy that speed. Dark Souls 3, it feels like you're playing even though you're faster in Dark Souls 3 than ever before, it feels like you're still playing a slow game against enemies that are in a fast game. It's like your enemies are all playing Devil May Cry, and you're stuck playing Monster Hunter, you know? And it doesn't... having fast weapons in Dark Souls 3 does not help. In fact, I would say having a slow weapon that's massive damage counts for way more than having a fast weapon that does normal damage. It really does make a huge difference to have a huge weapon. Because the bigger the weapon, the more damage it does. Alright, I'm going to try slapping on one of my new abilities. I do think Rebuke is not that great. In the end, powerful melee attack that leaves an area of consecrated ground for 4 seconds. Healed enemies take fire damage. We'll try that. We'll try that. But yeah, when you play Dark Souls 3 with meta weapons, like a Claymore, or a Colossal Greatsword, or Ultra Greatsword, or dual-wield weapons, it feels fantastic. But in many ways, I would rather play Dark Souls 2 than Dark Souls 3. Boss hype? Let's see how hype this boss is. Oh, that is a tiny field. That's a little silly. You can spam it, I guess. Oh, I'm kind of invincible right now. Kind of. Oh my gosh. No. Get him out of here. Whew. Oh yeah. Oh, that was a burst damage dance if ever I saw one. Yeah, Path of Exile is not pay to win at all. There is really no need to pick up everything in the game for stash tabs. And if you do need to pick things up, you can just teleport out whenever you want to. It's true. Hello, bros of the Charles Den. Hello, Mr. B.
Hi.
Welcome back to the Chill Channel. How do you do, my friend? Welcome to Last Epoch, and conversations on game design and rating of games. Yeah, I would give Elden Ring a 9 out of 10. I would give Dark Souls 3 a 7 out of 10. I would give Dark Souls 2 an 8. Dark Souls 1 a 10 out of 10. Demon Souls an 8. Bloodborne a 10. Yeah. Because honestly, I do believe that Dark Souls 2 has more replayability, as well as a lot more content than Demon Souls. Mr. B has good news, actually. What is the good news, Mr. B? Good news from a far-off country is like rain upon parched soil. Yes, you can upgrade your armor and weapons. It's easier to play builds with your starting equipment if you choose to. True. I mean, Krillip was joking, but yeah. Played all the Souls games, just unsure what removed mechanics you're referring to. Wouldn't really call Dark Souls a game of mechanics to begin with. Now, that's interesting. I mean, if you're talking about game mechanics, are you talking about specifically, like, bosses having different phases, you know, ability powers? But if you're talking about, you know, the mechanic of having an R2 button and having combat, that 2-button combat, that's a mechanic in itself. It has a dodge mechanic, it has attack mechanic, parry mechanic. Just depends on what you're talking about. Yeah, Dark Souls is hyper simplistic when it comes to game systems and complexity. And that's what I love about it. That is what I adore about it. You don't have to have a master's degree to understand it. You really don't have to even understand what the stats do. Most people are just like, I want to be strong. So, well, you know, being strong means you're durable and can lift things and maybe a heavy sword or something, so I'm going to do that. And it works. It's accessible. My rubric for what a good game is always makes consideration for new gamers. And for a new player of the game. I never think about hardcore people when it comes to game design, because if you make a good game for the new players, then there will be people who stick around anyway, and love it anyway, and play it hardcore anyway. Level 50, ladies and gentlemen, Charles wins again. Woohoo! Minimum skill level, level 7. Uh-oh. Hello. I do have retribution, so that wolf would have killed itself eventually. Okay, we have this new ability unlock. Should we upgrade sigils or judgment? Scary. I don't know what to do yet. You guys have to help me. Yabizoyash, yay! Hello to you, Yabizoy. How do you do? Grillip had a job interview yesterday, and your last job was 3 years, and at the end of the interview, they're like, you're hired. The job is yours. Got myself a job, and I'll be starting on the 26th of June. Let's go! Huzzah! So proud of you, my friend, for getting a job. Well, new job, anyway. Excellent stuff. Congrats. Can turn judgment into an aura and zoom around with it while you warpath. Oh. Okay. That sounds good to me. Because if I have to stand in this tiny circle in order to get heals and in order to do damage, that's gonna be bad. Okay, the question is, where is it? Aura version is much better? Nice. I want to do that. See, yeah. Ninja Gaming, upgrading armor is definitely something that I feel Dark Souls 3 just missed out on. Makes the game worse to not be able to do that. And guess what? Dark Souls 2 has it. I think it's the icon that looks like Sigils of Hope. Okay, let's find out. It's not that one. Is this it? No, that's not it. Oh, there it is. When Consecrated Ground finishes, it casts Holy Eruption. That is not it. Restores health. Cleanses. Deliverance. I don't know. Upper left then. Becomes a consecutive aura which surrounds you, but Judgment costs more mana and has a longer cooldown. More mana? And cooldown duration? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. We'd have to get increased healing effectiveness or destructive impact, and then work up to it. Known before makes it last longer? Okay. We can work on it. Hit damage against high health, consecrate ground damage against high health. Ignite chance, fire penetration with ignite, increased cooldown, recovery speed, mana efficiency. Ho ho ho. Okay. I think we have an idea of what to do. What is this eye? That's terrifying. Frenzy for duration after using judgment. Whoa. I like the idea of that. We'll start with Sanctified Serenity. Just to increase healing. Oh, we have 6. Oh, that's glorious. Lasts longer. And Anointed. Beautiful. So now... Ignite chance and Ignite. Ignite is a specific ability, right? Paladin ability. Can also make Judgment cast Smite each second if you want to go full-on Spell Paladin. Haven't tried that one myself. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Smite. I don't like it. Wait, fire penetration with ignite. Ignite is just putting someone on fire. It's not Smite, which is the stand still, cast a thing, and then it hits the enemies from above. I don't like standing still. Anything where I have to just stand still and do this is super boring. If I have to stand still and do this, that's better, because at least it has a cool looking animation. Deals damage in a larger area. We'll get that too. And Swift Verdict. There we go. We already have it. Lovely. Now we have to level it up. We'll see how this works. I feel like I want to keep Whirlwind. I do. Target nearby allies? That's useless. I don't have any allies. I don't have any friends. Something else happened today. We're talking to your long-distance partner, and I believe it. Moving over there to her once you get the money saved up and the legal stuff. Asked her to marry you once you're over there, and she said yes to your marriage proposal. Let's go, Mr. B. I can't believe it. That's amazing. That's lovely. Oh, praise God. High five. Whoosh. That's crazy, Mr. B. Well, I do pray for your happiness, and that it is the correct decision, and that you can both be wise and have an excellent relationship. Have to go, Gimp Ninja Gaming. God bless you, fare thee well, and remember, the good Lord loves you, and so do I. Gimp Ninja Gaming, everyone. Gentleman, scholar, and red bow-tied federalist. Applause as he leaves. Let's see him out. What a guy. What a guy. God bless you. May the Lord heal you, give you grace, in Jesus' name. Amen. I don't like bleed in this game or Diablo 4. I prefer it in Souls games. Prayer sounds good. Let's just get that. I don't know if that's what I should get, but we're getting it. I'm faster now. People talking about the Bible in the global chat. I'm gonna turn that off just in case. That's cool though. People actually asking about it. It's kind of cool to see. People actually care. And it's not a Christian chat. Very interesting. When you said yes, you might have cried a little bit. Thank God the webcam wasn't on. I don't like to cry in front of people, to be honest. Well, you'll have to get over that with your spouse. Is that a... That's like a bear centaur. What the heck? Petit Trianon doesn't like the sound of airplanes. Always feel they will fall down in your house and they'll smash you. Loud noises make you extremely worried. Aw, I'm sorry to hear it, Petit Trianon. I'm sure that the Lord will be able to help you get over it. Your anxiety. It is a phobia then, isn't it? An irrational fear. Out of all... Well, this is something Superman says, and it is actually true. Out of all forms of vehicular travel, planes are the safest and go down the least. And whenever they do go down, it's very rarely ever onto someone's actual house. I didn't need to do that, but there it is. Oh, there it is as an aura. Lovely. Doesn't last too long, though. But we do have a shield now. That's interesting. Cool. Oh. Couldn't even see these enemies because they blend into the white and blue of the snow so much. Visibility could be better in this region, I suppose. Love airplanes. Probably helps you watch Mentor Pilot. What is Mentor Pilot? I'm sorry, I've never heard of it. I love flying. I love flying in planes. It's very fun for me. They can get a little loud overhead, but flying is one of the it's like a creature comfort for me. I don't know. I enjoy it so much, and I also love people watching while in airplanes, airplanes and air. What's it called? Not airstrips. The airlines. I love being in airlines and airline coffee shops. It's great. It's great. Yeah, you still have to use aura for the judgment for the aura to work. That makes sense. Goes away pretty swiftly, but it is there. And the cooldown is not that bad, honestly. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, I wanted to get more cold resistance, did I not? What are my current stats? Had huge OCD distress just now. It was terrible. Did survive, but it was harsh. Oh goodness, well thank God that you survived it. Take care of yourself, my friend. No worries. Promised to be there. She's hurting and lonely, struggling and wants to be loved, so you said you'd take care of you, then you'd marry me, so and she was like, yes, I'd love to marry you, Brandon. Oh my goodness, that is so sweet. Yeah, I hope that works out, and it's a long-lasting, everlasting marriage. Can make it last endlessly till cooldown is over if you put more points in the node. Neat. Which node? Which node exactly? What's that node? The one that gave more duration. Oh, right. That's right. I don't want that. Do I? I'll take it just for the forge potential. Alright. We have this thing. It has forge potential, but we can only upgrade things. Cold resistance on that is nice. Oh yeah, I didn't even look at this. Cold is maxed out. Of course it is. Of course. Ugh, so stupid. It's so stupid! Oh, it's the worst. I hate it so much. Okay, I also... I don't know of anything that I can change out Sigils of Hope for unless I just get rid of Shield Rush. I love Shield Rush. It allows me to move around. That's one thing that this game is definitely missing. That would just objectively make it better immediately upon having it, is a dodge ability. Universal dodge.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
No.
Catherine Naomi's back! Yay! Howdy do, Catherine. How goes your day, night, cycle? Less interesting, got your first iPhone today. Left Android today after having them for years. Ah, well I hope it's a good thing. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Yeah, same. Team Apple now. Well, let's pray it works well for you, and it wasn't a bad decision. Welcome back! How are you, Catherine? What you up to?
Alive? But I thought you died.
So this guy is from the first act that we did not see in this playthrough because he didn't exist until the recent update. But yeah, here we are.
But how? And, well, it's good to see you, but why are you here?
Did I mess up or something? What's wrong with Apple? What's wrong with Apple? The number is endless. I will say Apple tends to make very good products, but very poor, what's the word? Like, I know people who have Apple phones, and I have an Android, and they cannot text each other. It's weird. Also, you have very specific USB cords that will only work with Androids and not with Apples. With Android, it's more of a universal thing. With Apple, you have a lot of very specific things that only work with Apple. Overpriced. Yep, completely closed ecosystem. That's another way to say it. And the things always break down within a year or two. Battery life, bad plastic design, like they're always very fragile, and the things turn into a brick after a year or two. That's what I've heard of everyone who's had an Apple phone or an Apple device, basically, and they just don't last. So if you really, I don't know, man, you're going to have to pay into it consistently to get a new battery pack or get new cords, etc., to keep it lasting longer than that. So, you know, if you didn't know that going into it, then that is a mistake. But if you knew, and you got it based on its performance or something, that's fine. Tired old lady. Oh no. I've been up since close to 3 a.m., so you're just chilling in your old lady chair watching non-old lady friend stream. Old man friend stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, you take it easy. Are you still going to stream Genshin this evening? If you wish, I will hop on to your stream when you do it. They've been caught like 3 times bricking old hardware because they want people to buy new stuff. I mean, that's everything they've ever sold, honestly. Keyed batteries, keyed cameras, keyed magnetic switches. Yes, they want them all to be dispensable. If anything breaks, ditch it and buy a new one. Yep. Aren't their products also technically more secure and less likely to get viruses, though, since they're closed and not open source? And isn't it way harder for people to hack Apple products, too? I haven't heard that being the case. So I've never heard that. Yes, sir, might start earlier, as I may be on call to drive your carless friend to work, as it's been raining all day, but I'll keep you posted. Very well, I will be ready for Genshining it up with you if you need the help or want the help. But I know you want to get into those missions and those dates. What are they called? Relationship quests. And those you cannot do with other people, so enjoy Genshin. I will be there to spur you on, though. Yeah, security through obscurity. You're basically hoping to be a small enough target to not get hit. And Apple is a big enough company that it's not like you're that small of a target. And it's at this moment he knew. He messed up. It's okay. I know a lot of people who have Apple products and swear by them, so it's not like it's that bad, but they're generally rich and are willing to pay for another one every time. So, yeah, iCloud is a thing that's secure, at least. Of course, the Google Cloud, I would say, is just as secure. Steam is very vulnerable with it. Oh, yeah, least secure. Oh, I didn't know that. So many skin traders hacked through iCloud. Ah. Dates. Haven't been on one of those in forever. Don't say that. You don't have to say it. Anyway. Yulia!
The Lance.
The Lance.
I apologize for my rudeness. I haven't seen a face that wasn't furry, wooden, or trying to kill me for weeks.
I'm sorry. I'm trapped in a land of furries. Get me out of here. The furries are trying to kill me. Oh my gosh. that sent me, man. That just sent me. Oh my gosh. That's just funnily worded. Oh.
What changed his mind about the
Oh my
lance?
gosh. Oh, this is my sense of humor, friends. This is my sense of humor. Oh. Dencon Zenith greatly detests the entire phone market right now. Nothing is secure. All of it yeets your data and spits out profit for a megacorp, and every device has a backdoor. Heck, 90% of Android devices have a way to remotely execute code merely by knowing someone's phone number. Yep. I've seen far too many court cases to know about that, because detectives constantly use those to hack into people's lives, and figure out what crimes they've done. I've been on a date since your high school sweetheart decided to sleep with 2 dudes at the same time. Holy crap. Well, she wasn't the one you wanted to be with anyway if she was willing to do that. Holy Mao. Holy Mao. Unholy Mao?
Good evening.
Good evening. Who said that? I'm trapped in a land of furries. Donald Trump, 1776. Yeah. Oh, I read that backwards. Does that count as cheating once or twice? That's not funny.
No. Damn it.
Welcome home, good hunter.
His lance will be struck straight into Raye's black heart with my hands.
Solomon SK is resubscribed for 16 splendid months. Welcome back, my friend, to the Federation. Thank you so much for your support, your continued support for the Federation. Thank you so much, Solomon SK. Welcome back. Hats off to Solomon, Diamond, Gentleman, and Top-Hatted Federalist. Look at that. I'm not good at this. Might I suggest you try online long-distance dating? It's working for Mr. B. That's true. And I will help. Why
I
is...
was wasting time on Yirun. Morditas.
Morditas! Is that a deadly gordita? Morditas. She has no idea what she agreed to. Yeah, well, I don't want to... Thank you, Solomon, kind of. To think I was wasting time on Yurun. Morditas Yurun?
No. Yirun was a champion, and was there when Morditas rebelled.
What the heck, Catherine? Tried dating once, found out the guy was married, and it was very messy. Oh no. That's horrible.
Until Yirun was seduced into becoming his champion. A great warrior swayed.
So, the problem with this story is that there's a whole history that is being referenced by everyone, and we have no sense for anything that's happening. So even though they explain it, it's still like, huh? What? Also, is it just me, or is his profile picture actually extremely blurry? Am I going blind? I guess the rest of the game isn't. It's very strange. My friend, I could write a book. You could. You could. Did take off your glasses. Well, it's happening with the glasses on, so that's why I took them off. So I could cleanse them, purge them. Okay.
I wanted to learn more. Legends say he might be imprisoned somewhere close.
Who? Morditas?
But
That is a great name.
who cares about that?
I like it.
I must deal with Raye. The lance is just up ahead.
Maybe. Mr. B. Mr. B is taken to fits of hyperbole, so take it as a joke, if at all possible. Oh, we have kind of a companion again. Excellent. Those are some healthy doggos. Okay, we need to forge something. Why did I pick this up? Okay. Yes. Ka-ching. I don't even know what I need at this juncture. I guess we could upgrade this baby. What is that? Rune of Creation. Duplicates the item, but reduces the forging potential of both the forging original and the copy to 0. What? Oh, that's if you wanted, like, dual wield, I suppose? Dual wield? Doodle wield? If you want to doodle wield? Okay, so I cannot upgrade the chance to ignite. Sad. Sad. Yes, congrats on your engagement.
These truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by the you know the thing.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All men and women created by you know the thing. Oh my gosh. He's the president of the whole United frickin' States. Oh. You know the thing.
True international under pressure.
Shoot Nash under the pressure. What? 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 Oh, it's horrible. Can't help but laugh.
I'll lead an effective strategy to mobilize true international under pressure.
That's the full thing. Oh my gosh. Oh, yes, but he is better than the last one we had. That. Oh my gosh. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. There is nothing that he has done that has been good. Not a one. It's very sad. Alright. More health regeneration. Oh, we cannot. Level 51. We're close to level 51. Yeah, Trump was the greatest president since... who knows? Reagan, maybe? I would say that. I would say that. Okay, how is our void resistance? Not good. Not good. So, we should upgrade that. No forging potential. Okay. Why is it a chance for the glyphs of hope to work? On that, I'm gone. Farewell,
the best
Ulfric.
way to get something done, if you hold near and dear to you that you like to be able to. Anyway.
Well, anyway. Oh no. That is so sad. But yes, God bless you. I'm no better than Biden. God bless you, Ulfric. Fare thee well. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, if we don't laugh, we'd cry. It's true. I can't even believe that people support Biden. I do not know. How? It's just the kind of us versus them mentality, right? The other side is the one wrong with everything. Like, if he were competent, like Obama, at least, there's that.
As Barack says, a 3-letter word, jobs. J-O-B-S. Job.
No way. That's an older one, though, right? That's like an old one. Oh my gosh. Not a perfect leader, but largely in the correct direction. Your brother does? Oh my gosh. Whoa. I will have you know, I am definitely 100% a conservative, Republican voting, Bible-believing Christian. And there are only a couple of things that Trump did that I do not agree with. I do not expect you to agree with my stance in order to enjoy my content, but if you disagree enough to where you cannot even caution it, I understand completely. But I'm not going to, you know, have all my beliefs and try never to speak about them. I think that would be dishonest. Just say, can we not speak about politics? I think that's always dishonest. I appreciate people who do that because they're just trying to keep it in the entertainment sphere. But there's no true friendship where there isn't full honesty. And I want to be friends with my chat. I want to have a community of equals that can speak on all things, new and old, political, religious, socio-economic, what have you, and be fun, and have fun with it. Got him. What was that? The Glyphs of Hope. Why is it that the Glyphs of Hope are considered this massive upgrade? I feel like it's kind of stupid. We should be getting tons of those. I feel. Lasts longer. I'm not even using it that much. That's the problem. Fire damage. That's good. That's good. I like that. Oh yeah, wider area. Bing. Boom. Okay. People hate him for the same reason Jesus was hated. He told the truth and said it as it was and didn't tell people what they wanted to hear. That's true. The Drumpf. Oh no, we're in Melania's tree. We're in the Halig tree. Oh my gosh. So sad. Why are we here again? Sadness and sorrow. I love the look of the Halig tree, but man, that zone sucks to play through. It just does. Of course, he also thinks that the Bible was interpreted wrong, in that Adam didn't have a rib taken but his entire side, so therefore men and women are exactly equal in the Bible. Like, he was split in two. Well, that's pretty weird, I will say.
Oh, Barry!
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a jibble sandwich.
You're right.
You're right. What is that delivery? I mean, if you believe that the Bible was interpreted wrong, then there's no way for ever anyone to actually know exactly what the Bible says. Of course, even then, I'd say then Jordan Peterson's interpretation of the Bible is the most accurate, and even then, it's good to be Christian. But anyway. If I want to cause trouble, I'd drop the term Christian nationalist. Oh, I am 100% a Christian nationalist. To the core. Of course, people who believe that means...
I'm a degenerate!
Where did that come from? Oh my gosh, the hordes of spiders coming in. Feel bad the politics scared off of Ulfric? Well, he was always going to, you know, run into that. I don't feel bad at all. I mean, if he has that different of a way of thinking, then he probably wouldn't enjoy my channel to begin with. I got... Ooh. $75 armor. Leeching Axe of Impunity. If I were doing an axe playthrough, that would be an excellent item. Oh my gosh. It's real good. Break it down. Break it down. Wah, wah. Shattered.
This order's t-shirt is too angry.
Oh, Suisei. Her voice is so beautiful just in speaking. Just in making jokes. It's amazing. You've heard of POTUS. How about POTATUS? That reminds me of that reminds me of Harry Potter, Hogwarts Legacy. What was it? Oh man, what was it? Potato. Potato. Protego, that was it. Protego. Cast potato. Potato. Why isn't there a potato cast in Hogwarts Legacy? Hmm? Hmm? Also, thank you so much, Solomon SK, for all of those bitty boos. This is Mortal Shell. All over again. Also, thank you for the lurkage, Catherine Naomi. Take care. Take it easy. And I'll talk to you later. God bless. Trump is basically a 70-year-old, orange-tanned, overweight New Yorker. True. Ooh, is that Corone? Bye-bye! Sounded like it. I cannot do a Corone voice. It's just impossible. And wallers are very annoying, aren't they? Woo! Something dropped. What was that? I need to put on those things. What is this doing for me that this isn't? Oh yeah. Leeched as health.
Nope.
No. Yes.
No, 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 no.
No. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. No.
The way she cracked up there. I don't know if I've ever heard that. Gim Ninja Gaming was able to return. Hello! Call President Biden the marionette-in-chief. Yep. So true. So true. I do believe in trying to respect the office. But when the office is disrespectful of the country, I'd say that rule is thrown out the window, really. Matthew 28, 19 through 20. What is Matthew 28, 19 through 20? Boom. Yes. Therefore, go therefore and make disciples of all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit, teaching them to observe all that I have commanded you to do. I am with you always to the ending of the age. Ah, yes, that is one of my favorite things that Jesus said. I can't say it's one of my favorite scriptures because I didn't even remember it. But I remember the words of Jesus, not the scripture verses. So many rares. That is something I also dislike about this game. It has the same itemization as Dark Souls 3. It's just rares everywhere. All the time. Makes it kind of boring. Ooh, this is good. I am going to use that. Actually, it's much better than what I'm wearing. And it will be even better shortly. Oh, that's not a ring. Amulet. Physical resistance is the one thing this doesn't have. Mouse. Oh, it's Iron Mouse? I didn't even know. To be honest, neither do I. I'm just trying to sound nice. I'm glad he left. I don't like liberals. Well, the funny thing is, I probably like a lot more liberals than I even know. Because they don't talk about their politics all the time. So, I'm able to like people even if they disagree with me. But I don't expect the same from them. It's the diplomatic playthrough, just gotta act nicely. I love it. When I do an axe playthrough, there will be all kinds of axe puns in that. I guarantee it. Okay, I think we can move on. We do have the amulet we want. We just need to forge it. This one needs to go. Hopefully we get everything out of it. Boom. Physical, health regeneration, spell damage. We did not get everything out of it. That is super sad, but we can forge this. Increased healing effectiveness, health regeneration, yes. What do we add? What do we even add? Chance to shred armor? Yeah, I watched the Little Mermaid remake, and to be honest, it wasn't terrible. I'm like, wow, this movie isn't completely terrible. Really, Mr. B? Well, that is surprising. Paladin Lock, off for now. Have a good stream. You have a good rest of your evening, Paladin Lock. Thanks for watching. God bless. Fare thee well. Remember, good Lord loves you. So do I. Thanks for tuning in for as long as you did. Music was the best part, as it was in the original as well. The animation in the original was fantastic. I just don't know why they had to remake it. Like, what's the point? I guarantee you the new movie is probably not as good as the original was. So, if you cannot improve upon the original by making it live action, why do it? Although, if it's actually better in some ways, then that would be cool to see, but I've never seen that with a live-action remake. Everything else besides singing, aka the plot, was trash. Yeah. Honestly, I didn't like the plot of, well, I can't say that. The plot was interesting, because it was a very mermaid, Greco-Roman mythology type of thing going on in the original Little Mermaid. But I didn't like the romance part. It didn't make any sense. It's like, here is man. You fall in love with man. Man fall in love with woman. Okay, good. And now there's this monster that's coming and it's going to attack you. You gotta kill her. You gotta get rid of her. You gotta save the people. And now you get married to the man. Good job. And it's like, such a shallow relationship. Like the little montage that shows them getting to know each other better, that doesn't really help very much. So, but still, the plot of the original was very good, the animation was very good, the music was excellent, and it was terrifying and traumatic as a child. 100%. Ursula and turning everyone into little worm people was... I definitely have trauma from that, for sure. Chance to ignite on hit. That was my current ignite on hit chance. Is that in here? Increased fire damage, 180%. That's pretty good. Ignite chance, 26. So yeah, we could have that increased. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Can't stop me. I did it. To be honest, let's face facts. The Little Mermaid story in the original wasn't really that good in the first place. It was a simple boy meets girl, and that's the story. Girl sees hot guy, done. Yeah. It's everything surrounding the romance that is actually good about the original mermaid plot. But that's the main point. A very shallow, weird relationship. And the only reason you know the guy likes her is because she's disabled. It's like, oh, she's mute, and she's cute and mute. Cute and mute. And I need to help her with everything. I like how dumb she is. Like, it's a very bad relationship. But hey, even that could still stand the test of time. It's everything after they get married that really matters. What is the current percent chance? 13%? That's great. Healing, fire penetration. I was hoping fire penetration could be upgraded, but I guess that's all we can get out of it. Health regen could be increased. Now we have 16% chance to ignite. Let's get health regen as well. And back to ignite. Done! Even better amulet than ever before. Huzzah! Okay. Moving on. Also, judgment can be upgraded. Let's go. He's good. Favorite verse? Acts 3:10. Acts 3:10. Let's see what that is. And the people saw him walking and praising God, and they were taking note of him as being the one who used to sit at the beautiful gate of the temple to beg alms, and they were filled with wonder and amazement at what had happened to him. Yes, all saw him walking and praising God. Lovely. Part underlying the whole thing is helping each other out. She saved his life, and he returns the favor at the end of the movie. In both cases, it's completely selflessly. That is true. You are right about that, Dencon Zenith. That is true. But I gotta say, love based on saving each other's life is not the deepest love in the world. But, yeah. Yeah. Like, no greater love hath a man than this, than he give his life for his friends. But honestly, I don't... Like, when it comes to a romantic relationship, I don't think that actually works. Because it has nothing to do with the relationship, it has to do with your circumstances. Like, if you see a child walking into the street, you're not just gonna pass by and be like, well, that kid's gonna die. Unless you're a cold-hearted jerk. Most people would go out of their way to risk their lives to save the child. Because there is always a chance you don't die. That's what most heroes think, is like, okay, there's a chance I might die, but there's also a chance I might not. Let's go. And they try. For someone they don't even know. And I think, you know, for someone you do know, the likelihood is even higher. And for someone you love, it's like, obviously you do that. So, in terms of the actual relationship, it's like, do they love each other that much? I don't know. I don't know. But, again, especially in those days, marriage was kind of like the beginning of a relationship. The Renaissance era. So, that's how I see it anyway. I may be wrong. It's been a long time since I saw the movie, so I can't speak directly to specific examples other than just what I remember off the top of my head. Larger area, please. That's what I want. Alright, now we can play. Favorite passage? My favorite passage? In the whole Bible. Ooh. My favorite psalm is Psalm 1. Blessed be the man who walketh not in the way of... No, who standeth not... I forget. That's something I always forget. Uh-oh, we got a boss. who standeth not in the way of the wicked, standeth blessed is the man who does not walk in the way of the wicked, who standeth not in the place... I cannot think of it. Psalm 1. Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly, nor standeth in the way of sinners, nor sitteth in the seat of the scornful. But his delight is in the law of the Lord, and in his law doth he meditate day and night. He shall be like a tree that is planted by the streams of living water. What was it? That bringeth forth his fruit in due season, his leaf also shall not wither, and whatsoever he doeth shall prosper. The ungodly are not so, but are like the chaff which the wind driveth away. Therefore the ungodly shall not stand in the judgment, nor sinners in the congregation of the righteous. For the Lord knoweth the way of the righteous, but the way of the wicked shall perish. That is my favorite passage of the Bible. Yeah, it's kind of a broad strokes how you live, and who Christ is, and who we ought to be, and God's judgment on evil, all in one small psalm. It's beautiful. Makes you shallow then. You're disabled, and so is your wife. Did you just marry her because she was disabled? I bet you didn't. It's like, why do you like him? Because he's hot? Sounds like children on the playgrounds. Why do you like her? Because she's pretty and nice. And I'm like, is that all? And he's like, yep, the story could have been written by an 8-year-old. Well, honestly, it was a show aimed at children. And so they weren't trying to get into all of the details and you know, nitty-gritty of an actual relationship. It's more about the adventure and the coming-of-age story, the fantasy, and having a romance in the midst of it. It's like wanting a romance. Like, that's Disney in general, right? It's like the Prince Charming is not really a real thing, but it is kind of an ideal that we all have that's simplified and generic. But in a fantasy setting, it works because it's fantasy, it's not real. It's like in Cinderella story, where the author of the Cinderella story says, was it that? Or was it Hook? I don't remember. But anyway, the good ends happily, and the bad unhappily. That is what fiction means. Because in this age of the world, there are definitely times when evil wins. They won't win forever, but in fiction you get the generic, the more watered-down version of things, and that tends to speak to a lot more people than if it were more specific. So, it's totally fine how shallow Disney movies are. It's just obviously shallow. Yeah. The point is the acts involved, and it's showing it's not one-sided. Right. I wouldn't say it's one-sided in Little Mermaid, not at all. Acts 3, 3:10. Did I read that already? Oh yeah, I did. Yours is Revelation 5, 1-5. Oh good. Favorite passages of the Bible, friends? In King James Version, thank you. And I saw in the right hand of him that sat on the throne a book written within and on the backside, sealed with 7 seals. And I saw a strong angel proclaiming with a loud voice, Who is worthy to open the book and to loose the seals thereof? And no man in heaven, nor in earth, nor under the earth, was able to open the book, neither to look thereon. And I wept much, because no man was found worthy to open and to read the book, neither to look thereon. And one of the elders saith unto me, Weep not, behold, the Lion of the tribe of Judah, the Root of David, hath prevailed to open the book, and to loose the 7 seals thereof. Of course, the whole of Revelation is great like this. It is. Verse 6. And I beheld, and lo, in the midst of the throne and of the 4 beasts, and in the midst of the elders, stood a lamb as it had been slain, having 7 horns and 7 eyes, which are the 7 spirits of God sent forth into all the earth. And he came and took the book out of the right hand of him that sat upon the throne. And when he had taken the book, the 4 beasts and 4 and 24 elders fell down before the Lamb, having every one of them harps and golden bowls full of odors, which are the prayers of the saints. And they sung a new song, saying, Thou art worthy to take the book and to open the seals thereof, for thou wast slain, and hast redeemed us to God by thy blood, out of every kindred, and tongue, and people, and nation, and hast made us unto our God kings and priests, and we shall reign on the earth. And it goes on, and it's glorious. Woo! It's so good. Also, Oblivion Knight, welcome in, my Australian friend. But yeah, that stuff is amazing. Mr. B, yours is put on the full armor of God. That's Ephesians 4, is it not? That's good. Philippians is also good. May the God who... who grants peace... gosh. Philippians. Man, that's a good one too. Be not anxious about anything. Philippians 4:6. Be not anxious about anything, but in everything, by prayer and supplication, with thanksgiving, let your requests be made known to God, and the peace of God, which surpasses all understanding, it will guard your hearts and minds in Christ Jesus. That was one of my favorites growing up. Stream goes well. Krillip doesn't know any. Haha. That's fine. It's okay. Lo and behold, and all those who breathe will worship God. True. Scaring us with Revelation right now, bro. Nothing much else, really. True. Wife and I were married, and my pastor said that I'm her mouth and she's my legs. Your wife is mute, and I have cerebral palsy that affects your legs. Your strengths and weaknesses strengthen and complement each other. That is lovely. That's beautiful, Gimp Ninja Gaming. That is amazing. What a man. Typical Charlie Chillbanks. True. True. God bless Grimra. God bless being each other's halves in a beautiful way. True. Isn't it fun a woman turned that apocalyptic verse into a song for children? Yeah, it's weird, but good. Cried and prayed to God just now. It is, I think, the first time I did this. Lovely, Petit Trianon. Hello. Frost Rootwood. The little man inside of a tree. He's crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Let's be cautious. Okay. Oh my gosh. Charles loses again! Gracious. But yeah, that'll help, my good friend Petit Trianon. And especially if you keep doing it. Oh. Oh, it's like Path of Exile. Yo. I don't like that.
This is my punishment.
It means this skill is useless because you can just blast your head against it until you win. Yeah. Just use potions until you win. That's really stupid. That's really not satisfying. I kind of hate that. Not a fan. But Charles wins again. Huzzah! London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. Would have cried if I was the one of the children that heard that lady's song. Meant I just ask God to give me grace to endure, or at least mend the heart of your other friend so he can chat with you again, or at least for you to endure, have the grace to endure on your own, won't make it. I mean, we all need God, that much is true. I always hesitate to say that we always need somebody else, because that's actually not always true. Sometimes there are definitely people who can not only endure, but thrive without too much help. And that's okay. That's something some people need to realize, is that not everyone needs a bunch of friends. Some people do. And maybe you're one of those, Petitrianon, but nobody actually needs other people for their emotional security. Your emotional security should come from God. And you do need self-confidence. I'm definitely not a believer in the shonen anime thing, where it's like, I can't do anything on my own, I'm useless. I'm a hero, but I'm trying my best, but... And then the friends come, and it's like, okay, together with the power of friendship, huzzah! And then they win. It's not always that way. Sometimes it's the friends that cause things to fall down and be awful. Grim Dawn has potions with a hefty cooldown. Okay. Didn't mean to come off as defensive, but I felt called out. Saying that the Little Mermaid relationship being based solely on someone being disabled is not something that would call you out. Unless you yourself feel guilty about marrying someone you shouldn't have based on them being disabled. Because, like I said, you know in your heart that you married them for more than that. Otherwise, I would say it is a shallow relationship, and I have no qualms with saying that because I know you, my friend, and you are no shallow person. Game Danger Gaming. Yeah. It does say, man, it is not good for man to be alone. True. But, guess what? That doesn't mean that it's expected that a man be miserable when he doesn't have a wife. Not at all. And Jesus also says it is for some people to be celibate. It is for some people to be eunuchs that make themselves eunuchs for the kingdom of God, and that's fine too. So there really is no one best way for everyone when it comes to friends and relationships. Everyone is different, but everyone needs God more than they need people. And if that's reversed, if the people say they need people more than they need God, then they usually end up having emotional issues. It's really true. Some boss fights completely reset, mainly the big story ones. Okay, I did notice some of those bosses did not, actually did reset, and I was thinking, oh, that's good, I like that. But then this one didn't, and I'm like, what? Why? You will need something else. I am the Green Arrow. Arthur Morgan, good evening. Howdy do. Welcome. Welcome back. Bible does... Oh yeah, I read that. Apologize for mentioning. Oh no, of course. I'm so glad to hear you doing it, Petitrianon. Little pony friendship is magic, though, Charles. If My Little Pony show for little girls says it's true, it must be so. Yeah. Actually, Paul said it is better to not be married than married. As far as serving Jesus, yeah. That's echoed throughout the Bible, too. So. It is for each man to decide, but it is better to be unmarried to serve the Lord.
Which means I must return to Heoboria.
Yeah. I'm not an isolationist. Like, I don't believe in everyone just being in their own little worlds and never interacting with people, but requiring personal interaction with people in order to have peace in your heart is unhealthy, and is a problem in your heart that needs to be resolved. And God can heal that, and God can be there for you, and because that's where I was when I was depressed and I had confessed to a girl and she did not. She got another boyfriend. And I was torn up, and I was like, what's the point, God? Why am I alive if I can't get a girlfriend? Which is the way I was thinking at the time. Which is how a lot of people think when they get rejected. But, and so I had to come to grips with the fact that I may never have a bride. I may never have a friend. I may never have anyone. Is that okay? If not, then it means that some people just aren't cut out for this life, and I'd rather die. But that's not the case, actually. God is there to fill the hole in your heart, and that hole cannot be filled by anyone else. Like, if there's some people, and many people I think, that believe that the sense of loneliness they feel will be helped when someone else is there all the time. But then they get married and someone else is there all the time, and they're still lonely, and they're still depressed. And it's nice to have that other person, but it's not everything that they need, like they thought it would be. That other person cannot fulfill every need they have, like they expected. And in that situation, you still need God. So, what do you do? What did I do? I trusted in God and I said, God, teach me how to live alone. Teach me to love you so much and to experience your heart for me, to know that you are with me, to know how much you fill the hole in my soul, so that I do not consider taking my life every day. And he did. And God is my all in all, and I do not have depression anymore. Praise God. And he's here with me all the time, and I don't need a relationship to make me happy. I hope I get one. And the Lord will have to do that for me, because heaven knows I can't really get out of the house. But, I look forward to that day if I get married. But if I don't, I'm good. If I don't make another friend in the world, I'll be happy. I'll be content. Life is good. I for sure need a spouse. I lack the self-control to not have a wife, and so does my partner. She needs a husband for sure. She also has no self-control either. We for sure need to be married. Being single won't work for me in the long run. And that's fine. Yeah, but, trust in the Lord with all your heart. Lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways, acknowledge him, and he will direct your paths. Even if you are someone who, can't help it and needs to have a wife. Take it from someone that has been married once and divorced and remarried. It takes a lot to be married. Should be with someone that it is easy to be married to. That is great advice. Simple and good. Epi Timmy, thank you for lurking, my friend. Applause for the VIP and gentleman. Yes, you deal with your crying son. Take care of him. The poor bucko.
Would you come with me? It's a large request, but I need all the help I can get.
Yes.
But why? Ha! Immortal Empire. Are you serious?
Explain time travel in the Epoch. How do we explain time travel? Okay. We're just gonna do that.
I'll give you one better. After we're standing over Raye's corpse, we'll take that bag of bones together.
Yes. Grim Raw, man, I feel that, Charles. God led me to a similar conclusion. I think that is some good advice. Yeah. People don't want to accept it, because it is hard to realize and to believe that God will actually be that much of a... what's the word? That he will fill us in that way. That he will be that satisfying to us in that way. Jesus is our best friend. He is our bridegroom. He is our God. He is our king, brother, everything. And, we need all those things in our lives. And that is God to everyone who is willing to accept it. Yes, marry someone you can call your best friend, indeed. Amen, Charles. Glad you were able to get through that rough part. Me too. It was a long, long time. Probably like 8 years of being miserable, but yeah, that's when I started reading the Bible every day, multiple hours every day. Because I couldn't do anything, couldn't get out of the house, I didn't know of Twitch or YouTube until about 2014. Does a strong desire in your heart to be married actually mean anything regarding if God wants you married? I don't know. Really? I think only you can know that. Because only you know how you feel. I think anyone can actually make the decision to not be married and be celibate for their whole life. I think anyone can. It's just hard for other people. Like as the Bible says, as Paul says, as Jesus says, it's best for man to not get divorced, because if you get divorced and get remarried, it's like you are committing adultery, right? Of course, there is forgiveness with God, and God can cleanse a relationship, and everything can be good again in that situation. But the disciples then say, well, what the heck, basically. This is a Charles paraphrase. If this is the way of a man with a woman, then it's best for no one to get married, because everyone was getting divorces and remarrying all the time in Israel at the time. And Jesus said, this is a hard word, but it is good for those who can accept it. And that's really all he said about it, is that, there are some who make themselves eunuchs, there are some who are born that way, some that men make that way against their will. But God gives the grace for those people, whatever their choice is, whatever their situation is. And for those who don't feel that grace, it's okay to get married. But it may not be the ideal state of man, but there is the obedience of being fruitful and multiply. So, again, like Jesus said, it is definitely all up to the person. B. Miller. Can't imagine the disciples saying, what the heck? Yeah. In essence, essentially.
The battle with Irun was amazing. I'm itching for one better. Tell me more.
I'm itching for one better, because it wasn't that good.
On our journey.
I really hate the damage spikes that just one-shot you in this game. Like, what could I possibly do better to not get one-shot? I only have one movement ability, and I've maxed out my resistances, so what the heck? It's kind of silly that I still get one shot. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be back right after these quick messages. Don't go away. The adventure continues right after this.
Adventure awaits! Huzzah!
Okay. Charles has returned. Huzzah! Oh, look. There we go. Do not pay attention to the man behind the curtain. Thank Jesus never got married, but honey, can't you please wait to die after you pick up some milk? Maybe so. Maybe so. I don't know. That's an interesting thing. What if Jesus got married? Of course, I think the way it happened was the perfect way for it to happen. Right? Jesus not being married, and Jesus going to die on the cross, single. If that didn't happen, then it's kind of, you know... salvation doesn't work out the way that it does now, if that were the case. Jesus is the bridegroom of all, spiritually. And therefore he kept himself pure physically his whole life. I think Jesus mentions the age generation not ending until he reappears and judgment is past. Yes. Well, the age generation not ending. He said in... was it Luke? The end of Matthew? Matthew it is, yes. Diablo 4 tomorrow? I did not pre-order or purchase the deluxe edition of Diablo. I never would have. So, no. I should not be playing it at least until the 6th. I'm going to try to not play Diablo 4 until it goes on sale because I hate the microtransactions as well as $70 paywall. Like, that's stupid. As well as the online-only nature of it. Like, that takes away a lot of the objective value of Diablo 4 to me. If it were $60, I'd probably buy it day one after its release. But $70 and microtransactions and online only, and you can't play offline, and there will always be people running around. It's not that valuable to me. Welcome back, Charles. Thank you for the warm welcome, Arthur Morgan. Also, Matthew 24:34. Yes, verily I say unto you, this generation shall not pass till all these things be fulfilled. Well, guess what? These things that he was talking about was the Roman conquering and destruction of Israel in, was it 70 AD? So there's that interpretation. Yes. Which did happen, by the way. Before John actually passed away, which I believe he passed away in 77 AD, John saw the return of Jesus prophetically. And Revelation. He saw all of Revelation and all of what would happen in Christ's second coming before the generation ended. So, either way you slice it, it works. It works. Verily I say unto you, this generation shall not pass till all these things be fulfilled. Heaven and earth shall pass away, but my words shall not pass away. But of that day and hour no man knows. No, not the angels of heaven, but my Father only.
Look at all those chickens!
Look at all those chickens! And yeah, I think heaven and earth passing away has nothing to do with the previous verse. This generation shall not pass till all these things be fulfilled. Heaven and earth may pass away, but my words shall not pass away. It's a different thought. Right? Heaven and earth shall pass away, but my words shall not pass away. In other words, these things will come to pass, and, you know, my word on that is stamped. Heaven and earth is temporary, but my words are forever, and these things shall happen. That's what Jesus was saying. And even Jesus himself said, I don't even know when the second coming is happening. In that verse, and previous verses. So it all makes sense. Also, thank you, Catherine Naomi, for the 5 bitty boos. For the look at all those chickens. Thanks a lot. What can I do to not get one shot? Charles Q. Banks, 2023. In reply, grind. Get Ninja Gaming, 2014. Is that true? Does that work in this game? Can you just grind and not get killed? If so, I'm happy to do that. I enjoy grinding, especially in a game that has good gameplay. But welcome back, Catherine. How goes it? Have you eaten Din Din? Didn't it say we got an idol? I don't see it. Huh. Minion damage. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's try this. I'm going to Chaos Glyph the minion damage. Reroll. Oh, snap. That's awful. That's awful. No. Oh, no. Okay, we'll try it again. Mana regeneration. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. As Catherine Naomi says. This is fine. Alright, what do we need? We don't really need resistances, do we? We can get health. We can get health. That's good. Yeah, and then we get extra ignition. Less void. I'll try that out. It's fine. I don't know if that's a good thing to do. Yes, I think that's it. I don't fully know, but I think that is correct. Honestly, I thought it meant that we are still like that generation, but only God can change that. Well, there is that interpretation as well, that we are still in the generation before the Lord returns, which is definitely true. But you'd have to look at the original Hebrew in order to know what that word generation means, because if it means generation as in one person's lifetime, then it has to mean the first prophecy, which is the Romans coming and destroying Israel and breaking down on all its walls, etc. That's that prophecy. But if it means a more broad, like, era or epoch, then I think the latter prophecy is true, that it's Jesus Christ's second coming that he's talking about, and that all these things is talking about the Great Tribulation, and so on and so forth. So, it works either way. I mean, I don't think we will know until the end comes, you know? Which one it actually was, because, like we said, no one knows the day nor the hour, except the Father in heaven. It goes, says Catherine. My landlord's fixed your stove oven, so you're very thankful for that. Let's go! Claps for stove oven working. That's an ice cream. Does that count as supper? Kind of. Kind of. You can still have dinner. Right, that's dessert, Catherine. Excuse me. That's dessert. Yeah, God bless. Did you like Dragon Age Origins, Charles? I've never played it. Yep, Ninja Gaming. Never tried it. Is it turn-based? Not sure. Hello, Layla Game Zone.
Oh, hi.
Welcome back, my good VTuber friend. Heard you weren't feeling well. How are you feeling? Yes, I was not feeling well. I was feeling awful yesterday. Yes, the last epoch, Grimra. It's true. I was actually thinking about this game, and I watched a Josh Strife YouTube video talking about Chrono Trigger, and it seems like this game has the same storyline as Chrono Trigger. The epoch in this game is a mechanic that allows you to go back in time and back and forward in time. And the epoch in Chrono Trigger is something that allows you to go back and forward in time. It's very obvious, the inspirations behind this game. But I'm feeling much better today, thank you. I got it out of my system. That's kind of how the flu is sometimes. I was not throwing up, it was the opposite direction. But once I got it out of me, I felt much better. Eventually. Last night, that is. I had good gluten-free chicken soup. They're making canned gluten-free chicken soup, and it was delish. Absolutely delish. No worries. Do make jokes, friends. Do make jokes. Agree, though, do you know what generation is being used? I actually don't. I do not know which generation is being used, but that is able to be found out very easily online by looking up blueletterbible.com or even Bible Hub and looking up the original Hebrew meaning behind that word. So, that does take a little bit of time, but if you have the time and you want to do it, do let us know, Grimrock. Tried the new game from Genshin's developers today. Honkai Star Rail, Mr. B, are you enjoying it? I bet you are.
I know things are grave.
Oh, it's Yulia.
I can't help but feel relieved that Grail's back.
I am back as well. You don't care about me, lady? Oh well, you care for Grail.
Of course. He is Herot's champion. And my friend. All that is left is
and
to
I'm
take
not.
the lance and bless
What am
it.
I, chopped liver? Have you thought about what we spoke of?
Yes. About that. If what you say is true, if I am to become a revenant serving some master, I will refuse. To be honest, I can't imagine it. But I will take your warnings to heart.
We'll find out. Also, ads. Sorry. Sorry about that.
Aha. You must be the new hunter.
Layla Game Zone, thank you for the subscription at Tier 1. Welcome to the Federation. Thanks a lot. Huzzah! Yes! I'm so glad to have you as a subscriber. You get a spiffing bow tie, friend. Hats off to Layla Game Zone. If anyone has not already checked out her channel, she's a Christian and a VTuber. I am very pleased with the number of Christian VTubers I know on Twitch. It's kind of amazing. I love it. More, please. Honkai Star Rail is their new game. Just checked it out. Looks pretty copy-pasted. Does it? Krillin? I don't know. I mean, it is a turn-based, Genshin-like game. So, it is what it is. Yeah, no more ads! Huzzah! Thank you for the ad revenue, though. Appreciate how much you had to put through. How... I should stop speaking. Oh, I got idle slots. That's what I'm getting. Well, at least now I can put these on. I don't have any other idols to put on. Huh. I have all kinds of resistance I don't need. Yes, and the Combat Core gameplay IMO is better than Genshin. It's even more polished, but way too much non-stop having to lay there and read tons and tons and tons talking. Ah, just like Genshin. More polished than Genshin, though. Them's fightin' words. I love the active gameplay of Genshin, and I can't imagine turn-based being better, but maybe I ought to try it out. Maybe. I've got the ingredients. Do you want to know what they're really for? Well, you see, after my wife passed, I thought that the stage of my life was over, but I met the most fetching woman at the last Harvest Festival, older than I, believe it or not. Start looking at me as old as... Please don't. I have no idea what that was about. Awkward!
Farewell.
What? I'm so confused. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, I've been struggling with a bad addiction. Streaming helps get your mind off of it. Well, let's go, Layla Game Zone. Keep it up. And hopefully the habit of not doing the thing will help form the positive habit of not doing the thing. Know what I mean? Someone played too many Biden blurps. He did. I appreciate it, though. They made me laugh a lot. I cannot help it. It's just funny. Yulia is the name of the first merchant's katana in Dark Souls, as well as... And this is interesting. She's an NPC in Elden Ring, as well as an NPC in Dark Souls 3, who is a dark servant of the Dark Moon in the bad ending of Dark Souls 3. It's too much coincidence to be just a coincidence. It's worse when it comes to how much time is listening to tons of story. I'm like, please shut up, let me play the game already. Yeah, I'd probably skip a lot if I were to play that game. But who knows, we'll see. I guess. It is a free-to-play game. I'll play that after last Epoch. That would be whiplash. But we'll be playing Genshin Impact this evening with Catherine Naomi. If Lord willing, if I'm feeling well enough. We will raid Catherine if I'm not feeling up to streaming it. So, look forward to that. Yep, what I also have been using is getting back into watching anime. Oh, lovely! What have you been watching recently? Love Live School Idol Project. Really? I haven't watched, like, any idol show other than Zombieland Saga, which I thought the first season of was brilliant. Second season was rather boring, but, you know, it's nice. It's nice. It's fine. It's fun. It's fine. It's just like everything returns to zero and then just restart again. I was like, why? Anyway. Leeching. Can I get the leeching out of this, please? No. Oh yes, 8.4. If it's an affix, then you can get the leech out of it. I don't have any shadow shards! Alright, fine. Thomas Ice from Blue Letter Bible says, Praetorism teaches that most, if not all, of the Book of Revelation and the Olivet Discourse, yeah, I'm not a praetorist, were fulfilled in conjunction with the destruction of Jerusalem by the Romans in AD 70. I believe that every prophecy in the Bible has a past, present, and future fulfillment. Hello. We got a little ice boy. So, I believe that what Jesus said about the generation is true of that generation. But I think it's also true that, you know, the prophecies of Revelation are, in the Bible throughout are also not yet fully fulfilled. It's like Paul said. Christ said there would be many antichrists, and indeed there are many antichrists already in the world. But that didn't mean that there wouldn't be a singular antichrist that would be the one prophesied. However, it also says, I do not think that any of the events in Matthew occurred in the first century. I've shown in earlier commentary on Matthew 24:4-31 that none of these events took place in the past, thus this is still a future time to which our Lord envisions. Yeah, I do lean in that direction myself, but I have read enough to believe that both interpretations are actually viable, and there's actually nothing keeping them from being both. People just want to go and, you know, stick themselves into different camps. Oh, I'm not this, I'm that, I'm not this, I'm that. But I think it actually makes sense that it's both. Like, not one stone being left on another was definitely, for sure, fulfilled in the first century, but it also will be fulfilled in the future.
To be here while he blessed the lance.
There are multiple fulfillments for every prophecy. Catherine Naomi, how are you feeling, sir? How are you feeling? 1 minute till ignition. 1 minute till ignition? Blast off! It's already happened, hasn't it? I'm feeling pretty well. Not bad at all. I'm feeling energy. This much energy. So, it's all good. I'm not feeling fluey or diuretic. So, much improved. Very heartwarming show. Yeah, I should probably watch it. I've heard nothing but great things about, what's it called? Love Live. Yes. Love Live School Idol Project. You know a show I actually like that's actually 100% a guilty pleasure? That I'm kind of ashamed of? Date A-Live. I'm sorry. It's so good. It's like Fate It's like it's Fate, but with a lot more kissing involved. Like the plot is, this void is opening up and spewing forth beasts, and there are all of these different heroines, I should say, popping out of voids to defeat them as well through time and space. And don't look at me like that, Catherine. And so all these different heroines, basically the main character has the power to date them, and if he dates them and ends up kissing them, then their true powers will be unlocked and they can defeat the void beasts. But it's really well, drawn, and there are some characters I really like in there. So, yeah, I know. It's very stupid, but I couldn't help it. Yeah, yay for not having the flu. Ew, kissing. It's even worse on my end. My guilty pleasure is SAO. Be merciful when you judge me. No, I like SAO, unironically. I don't think it's great. I think the first 12 episodes are great. But the rest of it, you can skip it. The ending of Season 2, however, it's the best. Mother's Rosaria. Oh, such a great arc. Have you seen SAO? You've seen SAO, Catherine. You've watched the parody of it millions of times, it seems. Is this Sekire? Sekire? Wait a minute. Say what? No. I mean, I don't doubt that there are other anime that are like that. Date A Live is actually what it's called. Yeah. The character designs are so good. There's a character who is evil at first, and she has a clockwork eyeball. It's very chuny, I guess. She's amazing. She's great. She has steampunk aesthetics. She uses dual muskets. It's amazing. Okay, I probably should play the game that I have open now.
Now it shall bear my final blessing.
Hey, Orot! The deer centaur. Deer man centaur. He's a furry. It's like you were waiting for people to shout shame, shame, shame. I was. I am kind of ashamed of it. It's really silly. I'm a hopeless romantic, and sue me. Anime with aliens who gain power through kissing. They're aliens in Sekire. Yeah, they're not aliens in Date A Live. Not at all. They're like heroes from a fantasy dimension. Not that it makes that much difference. SAO, Gun Gale, and Alicization are great. I did not like Gun Gale. I mean, if it separate from the first season and second and third seasons, it's fine. It's a good show. But the fact that I could get into this, but I don't think I should. I don't think it's very good. Just saying. It's enjoyable, but it's not. It's totally the opposite of what I would expect out of SAO, and it does not capitalize on the romance that already existed between the two main characters. Like, what's her face? I have a Asuka is not even in that season. She's just like, okay, honey, you go romance 3 different women in this other anime shooting game, and I'll just be at home doing nothing, and hope you don't cheat on me, and, have other anime girls, lay on your lap or anything. And that's exactly what he does. So I got really mad at Asuka? Asuka. I thought it was Asuka, but maybe that's not... Is that Evangelion? I think it's Evangelion. Anyway. I could talk about anime all day. You watched the first season, and then both of the abridged. Very good. So you haven't seen Gun Gale Online at all, outside of the parodies. The abridged. Like all the SAO, okay, punch me now, I'll get over with it. There. You satisfied? I know the anime, I was making a joke since the kissing is similar. The kissing is similar. Oh. See, I would like an anime that has this type of kissing in it. Thank you. What? Hated the ALO arc of SAO, though? It was too much. What is the ALO arc? I haven't watched past the second season, so that may be different. At least it's not The Bachelor. That's true, B. Miller. At least it's not The Bachelor. See, the thing about The Bachelor is so much of it is so fake, and the person who is always getting married, or wants to get married, is always this, like, dolled up person that just is so bland. It's like they can't show their real self on the camera, so it's like, how the heck are you going to have a meaningful relationship when you're not even showing you who you really are? But anyway, obviously, The Bachelor is not a good way to look at relationships. Dear Mice Charles, you make me want to watch the Making Out anime you like, to be honest. You'd probably enjoy it. Not gonna lie. Forgot you were supposed to meet up for a church membership meeting. Farewell, Catherine Naomi. Oh gosh. You do what you must. Yeah, what was Asuna doing during the Gun Gale thing? Nobody knows! And apparently nobody cares. Why didn't Asuna go in? She was there in the first season. I guess maybe she didn't want to get... Anyway. I think the whole second half of the first season of SAO, it just literally fridges Asuna. And then the second season shows up, and she's free, and she's able to do whatever she wants, and then she doesn't go help her husband. It's like, why? What is wrong with you? Makes you want to do this. I love it. I love it. Just watched the Sonic the movie, 1996. That's a good movie, Teo, actually. It's a little weird, but it's good. I like it anyway. And welcome to the show, friend Teo.
Oh, hi.
Hollywood. Yeah, Hollywood. This trope literally causes you physical discomfort. See ya, Catherine. God bless. Fare thee well. Asuna was in a coma, wasn't she? No, Asuna was not in a coma. Not in the second season. In the first season, second half of the first season, she is... Well, she was in a coma in real life, but she was in the game. Captured, helpless to the scientist guy. Mr. B watched The Bachelor with his mom as a kid, used to beg your mom, "Can I stay up late to watch The Bachelor with you on school nights? I want to see if she gives him the rose." I mean, I also watched The Bachelor with my mother. It was so stupid, but, you know, they make the shows to suck you in, to get you hooked. Yeah, yes, that is true, during the second half of season 1. It was pretty great. It was pretty great. Yeah, that is the one where they meet with Knuckles, and there's the giant robot explosion that wipes out the city, right? Or at least, man, that movie was, it was pretty groundbreaking for me. I was like, whoa. I didn't know cartoons could be this cool. But it's because it was anime. Yeah, she got captured by that creepy and frankly disgusting man. Yeah, why did he have to be so disgusting? Like, I get it. I know what he's doing. You didn't have to show it. I don't know. Don't know what Blizzard did to optimize servers for launch of D4, but it sure worked. Logged in the moment it launched, and there's zero lag or queue. Whew! Huzzah, Krillip! That's very good to hear. 0 queues, 0 deaths. I wanted to reach your hand into the screen and choke that man. I know. It was so over the top. And the sad thing is, it happens again! In Season 2! Why? Oh, gosh. Well, not with Season 2. In the second half of Season 1. Like, it happens twice. It's so silly. Not with the same guy, obviously, but... Come on, man. It's like, is there no actual stakes without someone potentially being physically abused in real life? Yeah. Yes, the mecha robot and Robotnik. Yeah. Sarah's hilarious relationship. Yes. Yeah, that was a good one. There was also a bunch of cartoon movies of Sonic that were not that great, but were fun anyway. But yeah, that animation was fantastic. Gotta slam this into everyone's face about how bad he is. You know, because he somehow wasn't caught before this point. You know, I always feared that some anime characters were literal mimetic hazards. That is only when the writing makes me cringe. Mimetic hazards? Nice water bottle. Thank you! It is a water bottle meant to not allow the inner glass to break. You get the value of glass water bottle, the flavor, the cleanness of glass. Plastic does not seep into the water, as well as an outer plastic shell that keeps it from breaking should you drop it. I've dropped way too many glass water bottles than I would like to admit or remember. Yeah, Sonic the chili dog eating hedgehog. Those were the days. I haven't seen the new Sonic movie. Or the second one. Can you believe that? How can I call myself a Sonic fan? Yeah, I can't really, can I? Like the anime character pulls you into their anime orbit and ruins your life to fulfill the plot. I guess so. I'm not actually sure what you mean. Like getting addicted to anime because you like an anime character? Or, like, in the anime, they are a mimetic hazard. Newest one I haven't seen. Neither have I seen the newest Mario movie. Ah, yes. Yeah, I should probably see that too. I don't really want to, but it's like a cultural necessity to eventually see it. But that is if reality warping is involved. Okay, you lost me, Grimrock. You lost me. Asuna, I think, must have had the Stockholm fetish. Keeps letting it happen to her. Makes me wonder if it didn't recently enjoy it. No. That is definitely not true. Which, you know, if that were the plot, that would be a different thing, but no, it's not. Mimetic hazard equals reality warping. Like the anime character views reality in a certain way, and now everyone must conform to how they view the world to work. This is a new concept to me, Grimraw, so forgive me for not catching on very swiftly. How does this... Haruhi Suzumiya? I also haven't seen that yet. That's a big classic light novel anime that I need to watch. It's just, I never have done it. No, it's fine. It's confusing. It's a meh anime. Okay. Alright. It is funny to me how many anime are just meh that have, like, inspired whole genres and things. Too much fan service? Oh, I guess I'm not surprised. But yeah, I felt that way about it a little bit. Like, some of the ways things are animated is like, kind of rubs me the wrong way. So I never really watched it. But I know it's an again, culturally important show. I don't know. Maybe it's not worth seeing. I've seen other anime based on it, though. So, I guess, same difference? I mean, there's so many anime that are based on it. Ooh, pretty!
Pretty
snowflakes.
Cannot observe what fate intends for us.
That does not say that.
Let it bind you. Farewell.
Oh, he did. Concept was good, the fan service killed it for me. Yeah, that'd probably be the same for me. Honestly, that's how, Ooh, pretty flowers! Pretty flowers. Ooh. Oh, Sony May has come to visit and to press all of the buttons. My apologies. I'm glad I'm running faster at least.
We have Herod's blessing. And now he's gone. We must move on. There are other matters. Other gods we must tend to. Our only chance to defeat Rye is if we gather their blessings.
Rye will avenge Heorot.
You're right. We will. We'll travel west towards the sea. Lagon is there. The god of sea and storms.
Ooh, Lagon. He's like Lagoon, except not.
From what little Heorot's told me, Lagon's as likely to welcome us as he is to drown us. But we should get to the coast. There's a settlement south. Deep Harbor. It has underground rivers that might take us there.
Were you close to here? I'm not going to ask that. Let's go. Okay, so my cat is keeping me from seeing the chat. Chat cat. So my apologies. I'll have to answer all your questions, respond to your comments after she leaves, which should not be too long. Oh, that's real good. You know, an anime I really loved, The Steins Gate. I've watched it twice, and there's still a lot of questions I need answering with further viewings, but I really liked it. I liked it a lot. Real good. I love the timey-wimey-ness, the dorky geekiness of it all. Kyo in Kyoma. Mad scientisto. Holy moly. You know, I don't really know how to farm in this game. How to farm and grind. I guess you can just go back to any previous area to level up. Ooh. Hit damage. Ignite chance. Ooh, recovery speed. Oh, so these two things kind of work in conjunction. Mana cost is increased and the cooldown is increased, but this decreases the cooldown and the mana efficiency, which is funny. Funny joke. You get out of here, you little love. Okay. The cat has left. Huzzah! And she'll now lay down of her own accord. Kitty sabotage! Confuse myself. If ever I find a better way to explain it, I will tell you. Cat wants you to play the game. I guess she does. She's like, play the game, you idiot! We could get that. I don't know. I already got that. Holy Eruption sounds fun. Let's get that. I'm trying not to think too much, or too hard, or min-max too much in this game, because I'm the type of person. I know it's an ARPG. Don't tell me that again. But I'm the type of person who finds that the more theory crafting you have to do, the more min-maxing you have to do, the less fun the game is. Like, if you can just throw together a build naturally, and it will work to the end, that's fun. There being extra depth you can add onto that to make yourself overpowered, that's even better. But having to really think about and min-max in order to be competitive with the single-player campaign at all is a bit much for me. Not gonna lie. Hello there, says Gamer Knight. Hello there. Welcome back. Can't see the chat because of cat. It is true. So true. Never been more right in your entire life. Can I? Yes. Oh. No. I want to talk to you. Give me this and this. I have 45,000 gold. Woo! Woohoo! What is this? 110 armor, increased movement speed. I'm gonna have to forge that, aren't I? I'm so tired of forging. It's cool looking, though. I hate forging in this game. It's so boring. Oh, I can get rid of this, though. This thing. Boomage. 3 chance to bleed on hit shards? What? Oh, useless. Okay. What gives the most? We'll get rid of it. 1 point is not worth it. 1 point's difference. Petit Trinon, how about everyone and their mother playing Diablo 4? I saw a followers list of someone, posted a print on the chat, and all the streamers were playing Diablo 4, which I think is a major red flag. Red flag. Well, everyone was playing Elden Ring when that came out, and that's a great game. But that does definitely mean that there's going to be massive burnout with Diablo 4 for most streams, unless they are hardcore Diablo fans. So, I'm going to stay away from Diablo 4 for as long as I possibly can keep myself away from it. Because, I definitely don't want to get sucked into the hype just for the sake of it. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Not that type of guy. Serenity blocks your screens as well. Is that the name of your cat, Layla Gamezone? What a nice name. That's a reference. Serenity was a good movie. Is that a Firefly reference? Is that really?
I see.
Know what I mean, Vern? Know what I mean? Know what I mean, Vern? Know what I mean, Vern? Earnest references make me happy. Grail, what was going on? You were catatonic for so long. Greyluff walked right into that Imperial ambush. Charles, you'd hate Anno 1800, would I? Probably. I don't know. Commend you for that. I do know what you mean. Doobie doobie doo. I doobie do know what you mean. Doobie doobie doo. Holy precision, Batman! Should I get that? Probably not. What was I trying to get? This. Right? Spellcast. I don't know, man. I can't do this. Oh, boy. Too many things to look at. Maybe I should spec more into healing or health. Yeah, we'll do that because, my goodness, I've been dying. That needs to stop. Serenity is my cat. Lovely. Named her because that cats are peaceful to you. Oh, I see. Well, that's a great reason to do it as well. I liked Serenity. I'm not sure I really liked the TV show Firefly. I mean, it was fine. I do like the premise, the feel, but the acting was so corny. They're too corny for me. Very 2000s silly humor. But, you know, it has a charm to it. But Serenity was very well done. Just a nice blockbuster-style movie. Sci-fi. Hello. Giant Ice Goliath of the Lizard. Why is it always of the lizard? What's up with that? Oh! Oh, they're coming to me. That's another giant one. I'm actually kind of enjoying the enemy variety. That's a good rare. That's not. Wish you had a cat to name him the Tragic Poet. What would you call him? Like, if he needs to be called, would you just say Tragic or Poet? Poet! Too bad you can't play this game, because it's on PC, and I suck at mouse and keyboard because of your dexterity issues with your cerebral palsy. I would love this game. Yeah, I really would hope that they do put in controller support. I mean, they might have it already on PC. I could try that. I could try controller support. There is controller support? Well, there you go. If you have a PC and you have controller, you can play the game. That block effectiveness is insane. The block chance is horrible, though. Okay. That's a weird one. Oh, new armor and new stuff. Very cool. Interesting. Lizards are always shredding things, maybe. I guess that would make sense. Lizard, the lizard prefix makes sense, like regenerative abilities, at least in Diablo. I'm not even sure if that's the case in this game. But of the lizard does sound a little silly when it's like, I'm an ice golem and I have an affix of the lizard. Like, which lizard? Like, is the lizard that fantasy sounding? Not to complain too much, but, you know, things could always be better than the way they already are. I'm a fan of improvements. Venomous, humble, Eterin idol of purity. What does it do? Gives you 8 chance to poison and necrotic resistance. That's it. It has more words in its name than things that it does. What? What the heck? Why? Venomous makes sense. I guess a Terran idol could be the size or shape. Humble could be... I don't know. I'm sure there's a reason for it. What is this? Amulet, that's right. Transformed, specifically for Druid. Oh! Could call him Poet, yes. That sounds like a good idea. The poet who didn't know it. I love it. That's some burnt doggo meat. Lizards are cute, aren't they? Oh, they sure are. We have lots of lizards that live in our rock garden. Lizards love rock gardens. And I love lizards. Can never get too close to them, though. Very hard to catch. And I never do. Wow, they exploded quickly. Lovely. Archers! We have archers. Oh, the Osprix are back. Oh, you silly Osprix. So, the recent update causes these guys sometimes to wig out jankily. Yeah, Zelda does have Lizalfos, but they're not called lizards. They're called Lizalfos, which is a little more Zelda-y. Instead of lizard, it should be Ice Golem of the Blizzard. Yeah, the Blizzard Lizard. What? There was a band called something something Lizard Wizard. I forget. Humble is the size, a Terran idol is the type, then has 2 affixes, Venomous and Purity. Okay. So it's possible for idols to have even more words in the title? That's a little nuts. This is pretty. What is this place? The River Styx? Probably not. I'll show you some River Styx. Solarum dogs. Hmm. Yeah, you can toggle the names in settings too. I did see that. I appreciate it. It is just really funny to see when they're that long. The idol lost, idol of Ghana, Goonie Gaga Goosh. Good grief. Good golly.
Deep Harbor has never been close with the other tribes. They're merchants and travelers, not warriors. But they're Heoborian all the same.
Hey, Pappy.
Praise on this.
Welcome.
We will pay for the dishonor.
Welcome home. How are you?
I'm good and tired.
Good and tired. Say hello to Pappy, chat.
Hello there. How's everybody?
We're doing pretty good, I think. How are you?
You're
tired.
Yeah, I'm tired, but I'm okay.
We have a problem. Reaching Thetimer will prove more
Pork chops are
complicated than
good.
we thought. Raya's forces are here.
Otherwise, we have to toss them.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Of course.
So I'll put them on and,
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Right.
Thank you. If I ever make a game, I'm adding an idol like that, just to troll your players. Idol lost, idol of Ghana, Goonie, Gaga, Goosh. Yeah, and it all would name something, like actually do something with each one of those. Yeah. Fine, Mr. Banks, hello. He's already left, but appreciate it. Alright, Yulia. We have a problem. Reaching Thetima will prove more complicated than we thought. Raya's forces are
It is
there.
too dangerous to take the river, but other routes will take weeks.
I'll drive off the invaders.
Are you insane?
By myself.
You would be fighting alone.
Wouldn't be the first time.
You did well with the Wengari.
Exactly.
Then, they're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show no mercy.
Time to go hero mode. They want me to go in the opposite direction now? I love how good it is to actually break stuff and make money. It's very funny. Money. Oh, why do I have all this stuff? I don't need it. Now I have lots more of these. Do I have small idols that fit in the idol slots? Doesn't look like it. Why did I keep these? I don't even know. Oh, salesperson? Whoops.
Hello.
I don't want to kill you. We could forge the block effectiveness. That's the last shard we have. We need to purchase more shards.
Hello.
And they only have one. Great. Alright. Chance to ignite on hit is a good thing. Whoops. Wait, I thought I just bought it. Oh, I did. I hate that. I always forget how it works. Okay, I guess I'll sell off the rest. It's fine. Feels good to get rid of things. Faux show. Okay. I do like how many slots we have in our inventory. That is very nice. I like that. Wish you could stay for the whole stream, but my back is tired. I shall catch another stream at another time. Thank you very much for tuning in for as long as you have, Game Ninja Gaming. May God bless you. May God heal your back, make you well, and bring you to full health in the name of Jesus. And either way, God bless you. Thanks you for watching. Farewell, and remember, the good Lord loves you, and so do I. Gimp Ninja Gaming, everybody. Give him a hand. What a gentleman. A gem of a man. Yes.
Goodbye.
We love Gimp Ninja Gaming here. Hope to see you again soon. Gimp Ninja Gaming. Okie doke. Let's put this on and see if we can't forge this thing. It does not have any forge material potential. That's stinky. Does not cost forging potential, but cannot be applied to items with 0 forging potential. Okay. Prevents the roll of an affix within its range changing when it is upgraded. What? I have no idea what that means. There's so much randomness, man. It's stupid. Okay. What do we get? We have 61 lightning, 48 poison, 39 void. Not a whole lot of void resistance. What does our one have? Little vitality, little health regen, little physical resistance, 4 mana gained when you use Rive and hit at least one enemy. There is that. I think it means that if you, for example, have 20% resistance in something in Tier 3, it won't change from 20%. Why would you want that? I don't get it. We do need to use... Oh, we don't have any? Oh my gosh. The Glyphs of Hope, man. If we don't have Glyphs of Hope, we'll probably only get 2 chances with this. Why did I buy it? It has no chance of being good. Unless we use the Rune of Discovery. Level of Volatile Reversal. Oh no. Level of Vengeance. That's good. Endurance up, that's fine. Armor, that's fine. We gotta change Volatile Reversal, right? No, get this out of here. How do we get this out of here? Wait. That's... what? Oh, we cannot upgrade it. Oh, no! That sucks. Dude, the upgrading system in this game is so bad. It's so frustrating. It's the worst I've ever seen. Honestly. They say it's a deterministic upgrade system. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Well, the armor is quite an increase, and increased movement speed will be very helpful. Alright, that's fine. It will be an upgrade. Meh. Apparently, says Tarduk, Diablo 4 is pretty good, according to the reviews anyway. Yes. I did play the beta, and the developers said that the open beta that we most recently did is the same build as the day one experience. So, I did enjoy that, although I felt it was grievously imbalanced, but a very fun game, and I do look forward to playing it. Would wait for a sale, but I don't know if Blizzard does that very often. Yeah, I don't know either. They did with Diablo 3. Usually, when the season comes around, it's like, get the game and play the first season at a discounted price. But we'll see if they actually do that. It's up to them, really. I definitely want to wait for a sale because, man, I don't want to buy a game and then have them change it and update it, and then for it to be a game I don't like anymore, like they did with Diablo 3. But yeah. When it goes on sale, it'll probably be full price anyway, $60. Thinking of like Call of Duty games that are $50 a decade after release. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they do go on sale, but how long it'll take?
Yes.
Who knows? This guy looks nothing... Well, he does have a beard. We're barely holding them back. Leave it to me. Yeah.
Don't lose your way.
Hello, Osprix. Hello. One level of vengeance, wow. That's some shiny armor. I know, right? I love how shiny it is. In this game, you do generally look pretty good, even from the beginning of the game, which I like. In most Diablo games, you look like trash until you get to high level, and then you get to actually look good. But in this game, you generally look like the class you want to be from the start. And it just seemingly gets better as you go along. Not by much, though. You generally... Oh, we got a Glyph of Hope. Huzzah. What is that? Oh. That's scary. Come get me. I have good resistance. And regen, anyway. There's a lot going on screen. Like the effects, though. Not bad. But yeah, I really want to play Diablo 4. It is definitely a better game than this one, objectively speaking. I think there are way more things good about Diablo 4 than there are about this game. Because obviously this game is unfinished. So once it is finished, then we'll see. But a dodge roll, the presence of a dodge roll, the visuals, the sound effects, the open world, the amount of game that exists is more than any other Diablo game has ever shipped with, combined. Those are just objective things. And, you know, it has the classic barbarian, druid, rogue, sorcerer, and necromancer that we all know and love. And all the old abilities come back, so basically. They don't have the monk, unfortunately, or the shaman, or the paladin, or crusader yet, but I do pray that they will, at least for the new season, get one of those old ones back. Hopefully the crusader, because man. A lot of reviewers are surprised at how good the story is as well. I've heard good and bad about the story. IGN gave the story, I think, a 7 out of 10, saying that it wasn't... it was like it was a 5-minute story stretched out to 15 hours. And I'm like, oh, gosh, okay. But we'll see. I bet the story is better than they're giving it credit for. I just bet. Oh, I'm saving the people. That's fun. That's nice. I like to feel like I'm the hero of the story, which I obviously am.
Don't lose your way.
I do wonder, though, why is it that we specifically were chosen to be the bearer of the Epoch? Is that a mystery that ever gets solved in this game? 'Cause I would like to know.
Stand down or die.
That feels powerful. Another idol of life. Could be better than what we have. Save that person. He just blinked out of his existence. Which I guess is exactly what he wanted. But yeah. I definitely think that Diablo 4 will get very good reviews based on what I played. I myself would probably give it an 8 out of 10 as well. It's kind of funny, IGN always gives everything a 9 out of 10 these days. It's like they don't give anything less than an 8. Unless it's just awful. Then they give it a 7. But, the thing about the story is it's more textural than plot. Interesting plot-wise. Like, it seems like the same general plot as Diablo has always had, which is a new demon pops up, everyone's freaking out, but you're a hero and you have an ability that no one else has to fight the demons. In this game, it's the Roses of Lilith. And you can see into the plans of Lilith, and into her mind, and into her past. You have lots of passives to upgrade. But, basically it's the same as everything else. You're going after the big demon, you have to fight a lot of little demons on the way to finding her. You figure out that there's a big twist, and she's been saving, you know, something in reserve. One of the main good guys is going to be killed and turn into Diablo, and you're going to have to kill them both. And it's very basic, but there are lots of details along there that can add to the flavor and interest of Diablo 4. And that's what I'm excited for. This kind of Scandinavian indie movie, horror movie feel that it's going for, I think is très magnifique. I like the gritty realism and horror vibes that it's going for. If you have demons in a story, it should be a horror thing, you know? There's already some very crisp cosmetics in the shop. Are they actually good? Do people like them? Are people buying them? Of course they are, why wouldn't they? Nah. Additional riposte. That's good. Or we could just get attack speed. Global increased damage 20%. I'm going for damage. Area of effect. I feel like that's kind of necessary for Judgment. It has such a small area of effect to begin with. The fires, they won't stop spreading. Get out of here! It's really weird that there's no animation of them running away. Like, that's just odd. Oops. I love that the archers actually line up for volleys. That's really cool. Dark Eber Tusk Club of Glory. Melee damage and stun chance. It's pretty good. We already have one of those, though, don't we? We have those, though, don't we? We have those, though. Yeah, look at that helmet. It's very cool. Yeah, 1 to Vengeance is nice. I'm not gonna lie. That was a shoddy excuse for a guard. Back we go. Oh, they do! I was going to say. I hate backtracking and there being nothing in the way. But they actually added in enemies to come and attack you on the way back. I love it. I'm a happy man. Thank you for the fabulous, frabjous follow. Zach Fry 85 Gold. Welcome, welcome. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Winged Fire. Okay, we're fighting Winged Fire. Another thing I would like for this game to have is a... Not a stat or anything, but just light around your character. Not something you have to spec into, but you need a light to be able to see in the darkness. At least a little bit. This game does get dark a bit. It needs to be brightened up in certain places. In my humble opinion. My humble estimation. They look quite good, yes, and they're a bit more fairly priced compared to other ARPG cosmetics, cough, Path of Exile, but still steep for just cosmetics in general. Yeah, I agree. Well, they're nothing like Genshin Impact, where the base price is $25. Like, the worse your character is, the more expensive their cosmetics. So, Diluc, who is a 5-star, he only has one cosmetic, and if you get it, it costs $40 for one cosmetic. That is all. Same thing with $25 cosmetics for 4 stars. $25 for a single cosmetic. One frickin' cosmetic. It's insane. $40. It's like, I could buy 2 games with that on Steam. And it probably wouldn't even be indie games because of Steam's sales. So, like, why? And I know people buy them because I have seen people with those cosmetics. Which means they forked out $40 flippin' on a game that already has random loot chance cosmetics. Not cosmetics. Random loot chance pay-to-win characters. So anyway, God bless Layla Game Zone. Have fun in D&D. I hope to see you again soon. God bless you and your team. Your group. Your D&D group. All happens so fast. Fire everywhere. Auspics killing anything that moves. Gods. Gods what? God's got your back. Usually it's like gods above, or as in Dune, gods below. Oh my gosh. Covenant of Dominion. What? I'm fighting a philosophy? I'm fighting a concept? That's cool. Charles wins. Again! Yes! Okay. Pyromancer's Mournful Pennant of Life. 4 health gained on melee hit. Oh, I love it. Oh, increased minion snap. I like this, like, Pirates of the Caribbean music. Can barely hear it, though. Get a full set, full armor and weapons, for 28 in D4. 28 euros. Seems to be more basic sets for 14 euros, but that looks more or less the same as something you could easily get in-game. I doubt you can get something that looks as good as the more expensive tier. That's what I would expect. Why would you have people pay for cosmetics if they look worse than what you can get in-game? It doesn't make any sense, so... It's scummy, but it is what it is. Not to quote Asmongold, but it is what it is. The sets apparently also come with special tattoos markings for your character as an extra customization. That's good. Do they have cosmetics that increase the amount of customization in the character customization thing? Like facial bone structure. or hairstyles, or things like that. Because that's one thing that I expected they would not have on release, is more hairstyles, more facial cosmetics that you could unlock either in the game or by paying for it. Only cosmetics from what you can see? Okay. So nothing that, like, changes your character's face or hair or anything. Armor and tattoos, okay. And weapons, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I saved the people. Glad to hear it. That's all he said. I like this area a lot. This is good level design, I feel. Look at my character run. Look at him go! This animation needs to be fixed. I know they just changed it to be this, but it just looks funny. It just looks silly. Like, it doesn't look bad, but it looks like a joke. Wait, I don't know how you feel about jokes. Maybe that does mean it's bad, but I do think it's pretty funny. It's pretty entertaining. So what do you think, Krillip? Would you actually buy cosmetics in Diablo 4? After paying the equivalent of, what? $90? Huh. Damage leached his health, melee damage, stun chance. I like those things. I like all those things. It's very nice. Do we have any shatter shards? Wait, what? Oh. Oops. No! Alright. For Pete's sake. I do hope that they change the amount of shatter shards that drop. It's really silly that it's so rare when you get so much loot. Maybe if they make discounts like Path of Exile does sometimes. Probably not at full price, no. Fair. Fair enough. I don't think I would ever pay for anything in an online service game outside of the base game. I mean, I do think it's really silly that Diablo 4 is $70 and is online only live service. That is just insane. That's not okay with me. You get nothing physical for 70 flippin' doll hairs. But you know, something that I've been thinking about recently is hopefully, one day, most live service games, especially AAA ones, will have such dedicated communities that there are continued servers, private servers, that keep the game up and running even after the servers are taken down. So at least you can still play the game, even if it's not your same account. Or, even better, perhaps, one day, there will be AAA developers that even though they are about to shut down a server, they put in a little bit more effort and make an offline version of it. That would be the dream. Because guess what? When all of these live service games go belly up, there will not be any way to play them again. It's just in the ether. Unless somehow the code gets leaked, some Chad steals it, which I would hate to encourage that, but at the same time it's like, you gotta, like, these games from 1999 are still able to be bought and sold on eBay because they're physical things. Between people. Nothing to do with the original, like, Nintendo company or whatever. Oh my gosh, there's a Plague Doctor-esque skin for Rogue. The Temptation! No, Krillip! No! I love Plague Doctors. Hopefully you can get something Plague Doctor-ish on the Rogue anyway. Play through the game, and then decide if you want to purchase that.
I help you?
Stand strong, my friend. Keep a stiff upper lip. Oddly enough, it is one of the cheapest packs right now at 14 euros. No! Don't do it! Oh my gosh. See, that's the thing. I know people are going to pay for the microtransactions. They just are. No one can stop them. I guess we can head out, head west. Do we have other side quests? No, we don't. Just the endgame such stuff. Okay. Wait, where are there? What do we do here?
Don't lose your way. Can I help you?
I guess I'm ready. Lake Lyath, gold and experience acquired. Ooh, pretty.
Can I help you?
Resistances can be brought to negative values, increasing damage taken. Thanks for telling me that in a load screen. Ooh. But yeah, man, I'm having almost as much fun with this game as I did with the Diablo 4 open beta. And it's $34. Of course, when I bought it, it didn't have cosmetics, but now it does. But there is an offline version. Something Diablo 4 doesn't have. And that adds objective value. I can play it offline whenever I stinkin' want. I don't know why Blizzard is so... I know exactly why Blizzard is so hell-bent on the live service ability, like, thing. Because they know it makes more money off of the ignorant and wealthy. Sent you a link to what all the current cosmetic packs look like right now. Oh gosh. Okay. We might as well look at it together, chat. Oh my goodness. At this point, I might as well just be playing Diablo 4. Wait a minute. There's the checkpoint. Are we where the Wookiees are? Kind of feels that way. Also, it feels like we've already been to Lake Lyath. Why didn't this light up? It didn't light up. Kashyyyk! Exactly. With too many Ys, but yeah. Kashyyyk always had too many Ys. Why do you have so many Ys? So where do they want me to go? I don't know. We'll explore. Oh, Rotten Lake. Oh, it was in the void. Yes, that's why it feels familiar. But I didn't remember it looking this way. It was in the deep, dark future. Gullamander? Ooh. It's cool enemy design. Even more new enemies. We've seen these beetles. Look at that thing. What is this thing? Whoa. What are you? What are you? Salamander with flaps? Seaweed tentacles. Cool. Yeah, I like the time travel in this game. Probably my favorite parts of the story are going back in time, fixing something, going forward in time, and doing it. Seeing the results. There it goes! The Osprix! There we go! That does need to be fixed. They didn't do that before the recent patch. The sounds are pretty good sometimes. Ow. Ooh, fun. The way Judgment, like, explodes. That's really cool. That's the skill we spec'd into with it, isn't it? That's a big boy. Oh god. It's not a griffin, chat. It's a griffin. Big difference. Get him. I love the leech, the life leech. Chest. Not too many chests in this game. They're also pretty hard to see, to be honest. Dead end. Oof. 2 chests. I'm not even picking up magic items. They're useless. Completely. But yeah, I was saying this earlier, and I never really finished my thought. But Diablo 3 itemization is immediately satisfying, but in the long run it gets really tiresome and boring. And this game has that same issue, where in the first act I found a rare. The first chapter. It wasn't even that far into the game. Like, I was picking up whites, and then picking up magics, and before I'd even fully kitted out my character, I didn't even have gauntlets on, I got a rare. It's like, what? And then afterwards, you get like 5 rares every few minutes. And it's not slowed down or changed at all. And the amount of uniques hasn't changed. It's like, I guess it truly is that there's the same amount of chance in the first moments of the game to get rares and uniques as at endgame. Which is really weird, and it really feels like there's no increase of progression because of that, even though there is slight progression in the details of the items and their level. So, it's a very odd choice. I won't say it's bad itemization, but it's not good. It's not bad, but it's not good. Mediocre! Pretty environments, though. I must confess. What if I just run past them all? That's viable. If you can survive. Lovely. Oh, you guys are enemies? No, you're my allies. You think the darkness is your ally? Oh, that's fun. More of that, please. Minion damage. Where am I going here? I don't even know how to get there. Level 52, level up. Something that Path of Exile is really good at is giving you a sense of how far along you are until you next get a level up. You have this huge yellow XP bar on the bottom of the screen. In this game, it's tiny, so you never really notice how close you are to it, which is a little less fun. If you know how close you are, and then it's just like, oh, we're almost there, oh, kill a guy, and then you get the level up, that's the best feeling. More health. Yeah. Okay, nothing here other than a few enemies. Judgment does need to be leveled up. It's not one-shotting things. But now we can focus on damage. Because we've totally upgraded Destructive Impact. Holy Eruption cleanses negative ailments, such as Ignite and Chill, on you and allies. It's a little boring. Deals more damage. Oh, that's good. And restores more health. Lovely! That's what I want most. That's just everything I wanted. Nice. I'm going to have to backtrack through this whole place to find this quest, aren't I? Oh dear. Stop doing that. That's just fire damage. There's no holy damage in this game. Woohoo! Oh, that's fun. That is fun. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. This is good enemy density right here. Always another one to bounce off of. Oh goodness. It's crablings. Crab of the Lynx. It's just a straight up crab. And it's dead. I killed it. I killed it. Poor crab, we just want to do the rave. The crab rave. Come get me. Come on. I want there to be more of you out there. It's kind of annoying how few enemy groups there are from time to time. Come on, everyone. Group up, group up. Okay. No poison field. Very fun. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a two-hander. Yeah. Some good sound. Very good sound. Shatter it! Okay. Moving on. Whee! Oh, this is very pretty. Almost looks like a miniature. Like a fairy garden. I do like fairy gardens. Any chests? Nothing to see here, folks. That's all, folks. Alright, I don't know... I don't know if Catherine is live yet. Sometimes she does go live at this time. Or she could still be in a meeting with her church. If that's the case, she might not stream tonight. Or might stream much later. I gotta say, most people that I follow are not playing Diablo 4. Just 4 of them are. They're mostly the bigger channels. Go figure. Go figure. Street Fighter, New World, Fortnite, Pokemon, Fortnite, League of Legends, Rocket League, Gartic Phone, Kingdom Hearts, Diablo 4, Street Fighter 6, a little to the left, Omega Strikers, Street Fighter 6, almost... There's the same number of people playing Street Fighter 6 as there are people playing Diablo 4. Can you believe that? I guess Street Fighter 6 did come out too. Hello, what the... The Osprix are really annoying. They stand still and shoot at you. And they're never in large numbers. So you have to chase them around a bit. But it's fine, it's fine. Can these guys actually die? Oh, they can. They do regen, though. What the heck is this? Tower Guardian. Entry to the Architect's Tower is currently forbidden due to an attempted invasion. The Architect wishes for me to apologize for the inconvenience. Okay, that's probably something that will be, you know, put into the game later, I'm guessing. Yeah. Probably. I guess I'm where I should be. Whoa. Get out of that. Oh, snap. Patient Siege Golem of Rage. Oh, that's a cool boss enemy design. Boss design? Mini boss, I should say. I should get out of that. An elite. Oh, he did damage. Oh man, the golem is already dead. The elite random Osprix had more health than the giant siege golem. I didn't even notice when he died.
I cannot.
I guess my fire damage finished him off. That was really annoying. I mean, not annoying. Really underwhelming. That guy didn't last longer. I'm getting Path of Exile, Dr. Octavius? Yeah, way too many of those. Why is it just a gender-bent, Otto Octavius? That's just a Spider-Man reference. Except she has an eel on her back. There, in a jar. It's really weird.
Yes? Ah, I see you helped clear out the rabble down here.
Actually, it's just Storm and Otto Octavius did the fusion dance. That's what happened here. Before I go... Oh, I need Lagon's blessing immediately. Yes, very Dark Hawk. That was odd. Very odd. Interesting. Let's go back and get that side quest. I like how all the side quests are basically in the same place as the main quests, just off, a little off the beaten path. Oh no, you do return here and they're open. Good. You can do them if you want to, but they're not too out of the way. Why'd they give me a movement speed buff? In a place with no enemies. Oh gosh. That is one... Oh my gosh. That is... Oh! Stop it! One thing about this game is... It jumps camera angles quite often. Whenever you open a door, you're on the other side of it and there's a door right in front of you and you just go through it. Because you don't expect to be facing that direction. Like, it happened again! Like, if they put me right here and faced me in the other direction, that wouldn't be a problem. And that's happened throughout the rest of the game, too. It's just a minor annoyance. It's like in one of those old PS1 era games with a static camera. And you go through a door, and the camera switches, and you're going in the opposite direction than you were before because You are going in the same direction on the map, but the camera angle switched to, like, the other side of the room. It did it again. Oh my gosh. Can I not even go through this? Wait. I shouldn't have picked that up. What? Have I reached the end of the game? I can't go through this anymore. Not saying I can't stand it, I just can't move forward. What does it say? Can't even see what it says. Still a lot of game? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. There's no name over this. Try going down and up again. Try turning it off and on again. Oh gosh. Okay, so we're back down. Oh, now it won't work at all. Oh dear. I should probably just exit the game and come back. That's what I'm thinking I ought to do. We'll go back to the end of time and then come back later. That's a major glitch. It is in a side quest area, but that is a game-breaking glitch. Okay. Let's get rid of some things. Buy some things. Might be good to put that in a chest. Oh, chance to ignite. I really like the music in this game. I really do. Increased minion cold damage. Necrotic resistance is good. Okay, hold on. Let's put this here. Put this here. Put that there. They can wear all of them. Yeah. What is this? Throwing attack and 53 health. Meh. I'll sell that. Why not? 53 is a lot of health, but I don't want to take up that many slots just for health. Get rid of that. Okay. Okay. I might want to use this. I don't know. Increased lightning damage. Well, now we have more idols on. That's good.
Take care.
We have our idol on. Never mind. Let's see about that that tower. Hopefully we can go up it. Lyath's Tower. This is one of those situations where I want to know whether or not Steam has people being up in arms about this. Did I just level up? What just happened? I didn't. Oh, I picked up the pylon thing. Yeah. Up we go. Okay, it's working. It's working. Cross your fingers. Cross your heart and hope to die. Stick a needle in my eye. Please don't do that. It's not helpful. Okay. This next stair, where I got stuck. That dot damage is pretty nice. Are you going to die? That's not that nice. Hey, we made it up a level. Okay, that's a weird glitch. Cannot really be recreated unless you have it randomly. See why that wouldn't have been fixed yet. Hard to find out. I love how the Allspricks fly around. It's very silly. Also, is that a Cthulhu? Oh gosh. Hey! Mini-boss. This is the same mini-boss at the beginning of the game. Basically. Pontiff Aurelius. Or Pontifex, excuse me. Ow. Oh no. Why are you dying? Why the heck you dying? Oh, goodness. Do not stand in those fields. Once again, Whirlwind is definitely the best thing to use because you get to move around while attacking. Get out of damage fields. Oh, he did! Charles wins! Again! Catherine Naomi is back! Welcome back, Catherine. We just defeated a boss, so I suppose that is a good time as any to end the last Epoch stream. So it is time to turn on Genshin Impact and join Catherine Naomi for a little Genshining it up. What was that? I don't know. But we have to deliver Lyath's books to Thetima. I have no idea where she is. We have to go all the way down the thing. Where is Thetima? Over there. Okay. Go to Lyath's Road. And then end the game. Thanks for letting me know, Catherine Naomi. I am going to take a break. And I'll join you as soon as I am back with some snacks. Because I must eat. Very fun game. Not as broken as you would expect an early access game to be, but definitely with its glitches, not without glitches. Yeah, this game is pretty good. Pretty good.